Hey guys, if you like this kind of Dragon Ball content, please like, share the videos, and make sure to subscribe the channel to show your support. Now let's start the video.
This story would begin after the Saiyan Goku had exterminated Omega Shenron with the Super Genki Dama. After seeing how close he came to dying in that battle, and realizing that without the help of the people and the Genki Dama, he would not have been able to defeat Omega Shenron, Goku made a decision that would change the course of his power. Goku decided to train in the hyperbolic time chamber for 2 days in order to obtain different results. Now we move to Goku's house. Chi-Chi, I need to tell you something. I'm going to train in the hyperbolic time chamber for 2 days. I want to become stronger so I don't have to depend on the Dragon Balls. Remember that they can no longer be used. Besides, with this small body I can't even get a job. But I promise you this will be my final training, Goku said with a drop of sweat on his face. All right, Goku, this will be your final training. After that, you'll work as a farmer. Since you're small, you wouldn't be able to get another job anyway. And you'll also spend time with your children, Chi-Chi said, leaving Goku surprised. Chi-Chi, are you feeling okay? Goku asked. Goku, go train before I change my mind, Chi-Chi replied. Goku didn't say another word. Using instant transmission, he appeared at the temple where Dende lived. Mr. Goku, I see you've come to visit, said Dende. Hello, Dende. I came to tell you that I'll be training in the hyperbolic time chamber for 2 days. Of course, Goku, the hyperbolic time chamber has been rebuilt and is ready to be used. Remember that you can only stay there for a period of 2 days. If you stay longer, the door to the chamber will disappear, said Mr. Popo. Goku simply nodded and entered the hyperbolic time chamber. Wow, this dimension is different. The gravity is double that of the old chamber. All right, it's time to train and surpass the power of Super Saiyan 4, Goku said seriously. From that moment on, the Saiyan carried out a type of training unlike anything ever seen. Goku launched powerful Kamehamehas at himself while using the power of Super Saiyan 4, and then tried to stop them only in his base form. Goku was in serious trouble. With all his strength in his base state, he tried to stop the powerful Kamehameha fired by his Super Saiyan 4 self. Every muscle in the Saiyan's body strained as he continued resisting the attack, until it finally exploded, sweeping everything away and leaving Goku in terrible condition. Man, that was intense. A little more and I would have died. Even so, I still need to increase my strength in my base form, Goku said, while struggling to recover his energy. Meanwhile, outside that dimension, Vegeta suddenly stopped sensing Goku's ki. Where could that idiot Kakarot be? He must be training in the hyperbolic time chamber. It seems that after all he realized that without the Genki Dama he would not have been able to defeat Omega Shenron. If that's the case, then I'll train in the gravity machine to surpass Kakarot, he said seriously. Months passed inside the chamber, and Goku kept increasing his base power until he reached the point where he could withstand an attack of Super Saiyan 4. However, he was still unable to counterattack. I've increased my base power so much I can withstand that enormous level of power, but it's still not enough. Now all that remains is to break the limits of Super Saiyan 4. I only have 20 days left. The Saiyan then spent 15 days meditating, achieving great results. All right, it's time to test my new power. With those words, a massive Ozaru-like roar echoed throughout the entire dimension. Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 4, unleashing tremendous power that caused everything around him to tremble. I still need to improve. Only a few hours were remaining before the 2 years of training would be completed. However, Goku was extremely exhausted, so he decided to take a nap. Hours passed and Goku woke up. I didn't achieve what I really wanted, but I have to leave now. I guess it wasn't enough. When he left the chamber, he was shocked. The door that connected Earth to that dimension was gone. The Saiyan was stunned. He realized he was trapped, and he could no longer depend on the Dragon Balls. I'm sure that if I increase my power enough, I can open a dimensional rift, Goku said seriously. He immediately transformed into Super Saiyan 3. With a powerful scream, he pushed his energy to an absurd level, causing the entire dimension to tremble. But it didn't work. Goku then transformed into Super Saiyan 4. However, the result was the same. What the hell is happening? This should work. Goten and Trunks did this before. Damn it. The only way is to become stronger. I'm sure I'll find a way to get out of here. For now, the only solution is to train until I become stronger, Goku said with determination. Years passed inside the hyperbolic time chamber. Meanwhile, on Earth, 10 days had passed since Goku became trapped. His friends and family couldn't find a way to rescue him. Kakarot will return soon. I'm sure of it. It may take time, but he'll come back. That's why I'll also become stronger, Vegeta said with his arms crossed. Chi-Chi was very sad, thinking she might never see Goku again. Don't worry, Mom. I'm sure my father will return soon, Gohan said. That's right, Mom. You still have us too, Goten added, even though he missed his father. For now, we have to continue with our lives. I know Goku wouldn't abandon us. He'll do everything he can to return, Bulma said. From that moment on, Goku's friends and family continued living their lives. Meanwhile, inside the hyperbolic time chamber, as the years passed, Goku kept becoming stronger and stronger. On Earth, 10 years had passed. Inside the chamber, 6,650 years had passed. Damn, how long have I been here? According to my calculations, more than 6,000 years have passed. But the strange thing is that I haven't died from hunger or old age. What the hell is happening to me? I've become an adult again, but I still haven't aged. I have to get out of here. I don't want to stay here anymore. I'm lucky I haven't gone insane. What happened to my friends and family? Goku said while clenching his fists. 5 years earlier, on Earth, a Saiyan with a power never seen before had appeared. That Saiyan arrived accompanied by a Kaioshin, his mother. However, that Saiyan called himself Zykor, the son of Goku. Nevertheless, the Saiyan Zykor brutally killed Trunks in cold blood, which provoked Vegeta's fury. Vegeta eliminated the Saiyan's mother, but he was unable to defeat Zykor's power. You are trash. Vegeta, I thought you would give me a better fight, but that wasn't the case. Even my half-brother, Gohan, gave me more trouble. But just tell me one thing. Where is my father? I will kill him and take his place as the strongest being in the entire universe. If you cooperate with me, I'll kill your family quickly and without pain. But if you refuse to tell me where he is, you'll watch your family die with your own eyes, and you'll see how I destroy this planet, Zykor said with an evil grin. Gohan, who had achieved Super Saiyan 4 after seeing his brother die, rushed towards Zykor with incredible speed. However, Zykor struck him with a powerful energy blast that instantly knocked him out of combat. You see, Vegeta? All of you are trash. So you'd better start talking. Don't make me ask you again, Zykor said coldly. Kakarot isn't on Earth. Most likely when he returns, he'll be the one who destroys you. He's in a dimension you'll never be able to access, but I can assure you that when he comes back, he'll tear you to pieces, Vegeta replied. Then I'll consider him dead. Now the universe belongs to me, and no one will stand in my way, Zykor said. Then he rose into the sky and began forming a gigantic and extremely powerful supernova. With a malicious smile, Zykor hurled the attack towards the core of the Earth. Damn it! Bulma, Trunks, I'm sorry. Vegeta watched as Xicor left the planet while the Earth itself slowly began to break apart. Luckily, Shin suddenly appeared in front of Vegeta and immediately used teleportation, taking him away. Vegeta was the only one he was able to save. Moments later, the entire planet was consumed by the explosion. Meanwhile, Shin and Vegeta appeared on the sacred world of the Kais. Returning to the present time, I wonder what's happening on Earth. Many years must have passed since I disappeared, Goku said to himself. Suddenly, he heard a voice inside his mind. Shenron, is that you? Goku asked in surprise. Yes, Goku. If you're wondering why I'm inside your body, it's simple. When you lost consciousness during the battle with Omega Shenron, the Dragon Balls entered your body. That means I did as well. You are now the new guardian of the Dragon Balls. That is why you haven't died. You now possess eternal life, Shenron explained. Goku was left speechless. If you were here all this time, why didn't you speak to me before? With your help, I could have escaped from here, Goku said. It's simple, Goku. You needed enormous power to awaken me. In fact, you've become even stronger than a god. Stronger than a god? Do you mean the Kais and the Supreme Kais? Of course not, Goku. You'll understand soon enough. But right now, the outside world needs your help. 5 years ago, a powerful enemy appeared. It's better if you see it with your own eyes. Along your journey, you'll also learn the origins of the universe. But for now, we must fuse, Shenron said. After hearing such a revelation, Goku became serious and nodded. A brilliant light surrounded Goku, revealing a completely new appearance and a terrifying new power. This is your new form, Goku. You are now a demigod. You possess divine ki. Among the dragons, this form is known as Super Saiyan Omega, Shenron explained. Thank you, Shenron. It's time to test this new power against that enemy, Goku said seriously. Goku then prepared to leave the chamber and finally exited the hyperbolic time chamber. However, in order not to attract attention, he chose to remain in his base form and suppressed his ki as much as possible. What the hell? There's nothing here, just pieces of debris floating through space, Goku said in shock. Just as I told you, Goku, an enemy beyond even my knowledge destroyed the Earth, Shenron said from within Goku's mind. What do you mean beyond your knowledge? You're Shenron. You know everything about humanity. I suppose it's time you knew the truth. We are in Universe 7, ruled by the God of Destruction, a being with incredible power. A god of destruction? The Supreme Kai never told me about that. I guess he hid it from me. But if he's so powerful, was he the one who destroyed the Earth? And if we're in Universe 7, that means there are other universes and other gods of destruction, right? I see your intelligence has improved, Goku. You're correct. There are multiple universes and many gods of destruction. However, none of them destroyed your planet. As I said, I know everything about the multiverse. So whoever did this must come from another timeline or another dimension, Shenron answered. I see. So how many universes are there, and how can someone travel between timelines? Goku asked. Currently, there are 12 universes, each protected by a god of destruction and an angel. However, traveling between universes, dimensions, or timelines is something you would have to ask the higher deities, the angels themselves, or the king of all, Shenron explained. Goku calmly processed this revelation. So the highest authority is a king of all. Interesting. But for now, I need to find Vegeta. I can feel his ki not far from here, Goku said as he placed 2 fingers on his forehead. Using instant transmission, Goku disappeared. He followed Vegeta's ki and arrived at its source. Meanwhile, Vegeta had been training under the old Supreme Kai. He was preparing himself to face the challenge of the god of destruction, Beerus. Not only had he trained mentally, but he had also trained physically under the angel Whis. Suddenly, a powerful ki appeared on the sacred world of the Kais, drawing everyone's attention. It seems we have a visitor, Whis said. That can't be. That ki, it's Kakarot's, Vegeta said, opening his eyes. Standing behind everyone was Goku. I see you've been training with an angel on this planet. Your ki feels different from when we fought Omega Shenron, Goku said with a smile. Kakarot, how the hell did you get out of the hyperbolic time chamber, and how are you still alive? Vegeta asked in shock. So you're the Saiyan who defeated Shenron in the past. I can see you possess a very unusual ki, Whis said curiously. And you must be the angel of the god of destruction Beerus. I have to say, your ki is incredible. Even greater than Beerus's, Goku replied with a small smile. Goku, you should show a little respect. The angel Whis and the god of destruction Beerus are the most powerful beings in this universe. Even Frieza and his brother together couldn't defeat Lord Beerus, the old Supreme Kai said. I know that perfectly well, old Kai. But if Frieza and his brother fought Beerus, tell me something. How did Frieza come back to life? And how is it that he has a brother? Are they both still alive? Goku looked at Vegeta seriously. So it turns out that Cooler, Frieza's brother, brought him back to life. That happened when we faced Majin Buu, but now they work for Lord Beerus since he spared their lives, Vegeta explained. I see, but that's not why I'm here, Goku said, suddenly becoming serious. Vegeta also grew serious, knowing what was coming. Tell me, Vegeta, how did you survive the destruction of Earth? And who was the one who killed all our friends and destroyed the planet? I survived thanks to Shin, but the one who wiped out all our friends and destroyed the planet was someone who called himself Shikor. He came looking for you, Kakarot. Gohan, Trunks, Piccolo, and I fought him, but he knocked us down with a single blow. His strength was incomparable. He was at a level I had never faced before. However, before that insect destroyed Earth, he said that you were his father, Vegeta said seriously. Goku was stunned by that revelation. He had never been with any woman other than Chi-Chi. Hey, Goku, did you cheat on your wife? The old Supreme Kai asked jokingly. That's impossible. That Shikor guy must be mistaken. I doubt it, Kakarot. Shikor looked very similar to you, and I heard him say that his mother met you on planet Namek during your battle against Frieza. Damn, it can't be. Now I remember. But she can't be Shikor's mother. Goku closed his eyes, recalling the memory. After I defeated Frieza, the planet only had minutes left before it exploded. I searched for a spaceship, but I couldn't find one. Everything seemed lost, until I heard a voice in my mind. She said she would save my life in exchange for a favor. I accepted. Then I saw myself disappearing from the planet. It seems that woman teleported me to planet Yardrat. Before I passed out, I saw her silhouette. I don't remember her very well because everything is blurry in my memory, but I remember she had white hair and I couldn't feel her ki at all. So it was someone with divine ki. How interesting, Whis said. That's impossible. There are no goddesses in this universe, said the old Supreme Kai. Then it must be a goddess from another universe, Vegeta suggested. That's also unlikely. There are no female gods of destruction with white hair, nor any Supreme Kais like that, Whis said. I see. Then it must be what Shenron mentioned, a parallel universe or alternate dimension, Goku thought to himself. When I find Shikor, I'll make him experience hell himself. I don't care if he really is your son, Kakarot. I've trained all these years to avenge Bulma, Trunks, and Bra, Vegeta said with determination. I can see you've become incredibly strong, Vegeta, Goku replied. I see you're not the only one, but tell me, Kakarot, how did you survive thousands of years inside the hyperbolic time chamber? It's a long story, Vegeta, but Shenron helped me. I see. That explains it. I can sense an energy inside you, the ki of a god and the ki of a dragon.
Meanwhile, in a parallel multiverse, I still can't believe Goku was trapped in that dimension. Is he dead? Said a mysterious woman. But for some strange reason, I can feel his spirit again. Most likely he's alive and managed to escape, said the queen of the parallel multiverse. Mother, it's true. I can feel his ki even from this distance. His energy is very strange, and I can see that he has become extremely powerful, Zykor said seriously. I must bring him to this multiverse. Goku possesses potential even greater than that of a supreme god. With my training, he could reach an apocalyptic level of power, just like you did, Zykor. With the help of my beloved Goku, there is a chance to take the position of my father, the creator god, the queen said with a sinister smile. Maybe we should send one of our strongest warriors to bring my father here, Zykor suggested. You're right, Zykor. But I'm sure one warrior won't be enough. We don't know how he survived that dimension, and I doubt he'll come willingly. We'll have to use force. I don't care how many weaklings die. The priority is bringing my dear Goku here, the queen said with a serious expression. I agree, mother. Which warriors will go after my father? Zykor asked. Hades and Kratos will handle this mission. I want to see them in action to determine whether they are still worthy of existing in this beautiful multiverse, the queen said seriously. As you command, Queen Alita, they will be summoned immediately, said the queen's priest Miras. After a few minutes, Hades and Kratos arrived before the queen and Zykor. The two demons bowed respectfully. My queen, what is your request? Hades asked. The father of my son is in the multiverse ruled by my brother Zeno. The task I give you will determine how powerful you truly are. You must fight Zykor's father, Son Goku. Do not kill him. You must simply bring him to me, the queen said. What did she just say? If Zykor is already that strong, and the queen herself is so powerful, then Zykor's father must be even stronger, Hades thought. Yes, this mission is practically suicidal, but we have no choice. Contradicting the queen would be an apocalypse, Kratos thought. My queen, just out of curiosity, how powerful is Zykor's father? Hades asked. That's an excellent question. You'll find out for yourselves. Just make sure not to attract my brother's attention. If my father learns about this, it could cause problems for me. And trust me, you don't want me as an enemy, the queen said with a serious expression. I agree, Queen Alita. With your permission, we will depart, Kratos said, bowing alongside Hades. Meanwhile, in Zeno's multiverse. All right, Kakarot, show me the results of spending so many years inside the hyperbolic time chamber, and I'll show you the results of training with an angel, Vegeta said. Vegeta immediately transformed into Super Saiyan God, causing the sacred world of the Kais to tremble. So you possess divine ki now. I must say I'm impressed, Vegeta. But now it's my turn. This is the power of a super mortal, Goku said. Then Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 4, releasing an incredible power that could be felt throughout the universe. What the hell? Vegeta said, as a powerful wave of wind pushed him back. The old Supreme Kai was completely shocked. So this is the power of a super mortal. It's unbelievable that a Saiyan can possess such power. I'm certain Lord Beerus has already noticed this immense ki. He must be intrigued and excited by this energy, even stronger than Vegeta's final form, and Goku achieved it without training under an angel, Whis said. The sacred world of the Kais trembled violently from the power of the two Saiyans. Tornadoes formed across the battlefield, and lightning struck everywhere. Whis created a barrier to protect the old Supreme Kai. It's true that Kakarot has incredible power. Perhaps it's equal to or even greater than Super Saiyan Blue. He spent thousands of years in the hyperbolic time chamber, but this shows the difference between training there and training with an angel, Vegeta thought.
All right, Vegeta, show me your full power. I know you've been waiting for this battle for a long time. Now show me the results of training with the angel of the god of destruction, Goku said, taking a fighting stance. That seems fair, Kakarot. Now prepare yourself. I'm ready to fight seriously, Vegeta replied. It seems Vegeta will finally use Super Saiyan Blue, Whis said. But even with that transformation, he still can't challenge Lord Beerus, right, Whis? The old Supreme Kai asked. Whis simply nodded, though he was clearly curious about how the battle would unfold. How far could Kakarot's power go if he was truly stronger than a god of destruction? The debris around them began to rise into the air, and a powerful gust of wind swept across the battlefield.
Vegeta's power continued to grow, and his aura slowly began to change. Even the glow in his eyes started to transform. His ki is multiplying more than 5 times. Another transformation without a doubt. It seems that divine ki completely changes the power of the user, Goku thought seriously. That's right, Goku. That transformation is known as Super Saiyan Blue. It greatly increases strength. However, Super Saiyan God is much faster, Shenron explained from within Goku's mind. Finally, Vegeta completed his transformation into Super Saiyan Blue. Well then, Kakarot, this is the power of a Super Saiyan, Vegeta said seriously. To be honest, Vegeta, I'm impressed. Let's see how much you've improved during all these years, Goku replied as he slightly increased his own power. Meanwhile, somewhere far away, Beerus sensed that enormous energy. I can feel that incredible power again. It seems Vegeta is the one releasing it. I wonder what's happening on that planet. But I can also sense Whis' ki. And who is that other person with such immense energy? His ki is at Vegeta's level, but he's mortal. It seems he's a super mortal, Beerus said seriously. Beyond everything that exists, the Creator God, the most powerful being in all existence, one never before seen by any god or angel, stood in a mysterious place. So that is Son Goku. I have never seen a Saiyan like him. He possesses 3 types of ki: the ki of a dragon, the ki of a god, and the ki of a mortal. It seems he possesses the power known as Super Saiyan Omega, the legendary transformation achieved through a ritual with a dragon god. If your father possesses that transformation, he could become unstoppable, even for the supreme angels. The more his fury grows, the stronger he becomes. That is why we need him, said an unknown voice. Meanwhile, we are only minutes away, Queen Alita. I can sense Zykor's father's ki very close, but I can also sense an angel's ki near him, Kratos said telepathically. It would be better to neutralize the angel. If he disappears, it will attract my brother Zeno's attention. But the witnesses, eliminate them, Queen Alita said coldly. My queen, we will bring Zykor's father back no matter what the cost, Hades replied telepathically. You had better not fail this mission, or I will personally destroy you, Min said with a serious expression. Meanwhile, Zykor spoke again. Mother, how sure are you that my father is truly strong? In that multiverse there are no powerful warriors. Even the Saiyans there are pathetically weak. I'm not completely sure, Zykor, but I have a bad feeling. It's possible that Goku has obtained Super Saiyan Omega, the legendary transformation achieved through a ritual with a dragon god. If your father possesses that transformation, he could become unstoppable, even for the supreme angels. The more his fury grows, the stronger he becomes. That is why we need him. It doesn't matter if my father becomes a danger to our plans. With his help, we could defeat the Creator God, although I still have my Ultra Instinct in reserve, Zykor said seriously. Back in Zeno's multiverse, Goku and Vegeta were fighting at incredible speed across the entire planet. Their battle carried them even into the atmosphere. With each punch they exchanged, destruction followed. The landscape was torn apart, vegetation destroyed, and even the seas were shaken. Vegeta began to feel the exhaustion caused by Super Saiyan Blue, while Goku maintained a stable level of energy. Both Saiyans increased their power even further and rushed toward each other at tremendous speed. Their fists collided, creating a massive shockwave that sent violent winds across the battlefield. Whis sensed the immense power hidden deep inside Goku when their energies clashed. What the? I have never felt anything like this. Inside him lies tremendous power, a warrior who could surpass even the angels. This Saiyan is truly extraordinary. He was clearly holding back during his fight with Vegeta, Whis said seriously. Insect, it looks like this was a draw, Vegeta said as he returned to his base form. Looks like it, Vegeta. We almost destroyed the planet if it weren't for Whis, Goku said, also returning to his base form. But suddenly, something happened. Two incredibly powerful presences appeared, shaking the entire planet. I've never felt such powerful ki before, Vegeta said in shock. A portal opened in front of them. These two energies are extremely powerful. Goku, don't let your guard down. They could seriously injure you, Shenron warned from within Goku's mind. Goku smiled slightly. I'm actually excited. Their ki is even greater than Whis's. After so many years, I might finally have a real battle using more of my power. Fighting both of them might be difficult, but I'm sure I can control this fight. But Shenron, what do you know about these two? Goku asked telepathically. I cannot find any information about them, but what I can tell you is that they do not belong to this multiverse. Perhaps they are the answer you're looking for regarding Ichor. Goku remained silent and began walking forward, with Vegeta beside him. So you are Son Goku. It's nothing personal, but you must come with us. Let's avoid unnecessary trouble and no one will get hurt, Hades said with a smile. My colleague is right. However, we cannot allow the angel to interfere, even if eliminating him is technically forbidden in this multiverse. Now disappear. He extended his hand and instantly transported Whis and the old Supreme Kai to another planet. Don't worry about your friends. They'll be fine. Listen, Vegeta, it's better if you leave this planet. I'll handle this. I can tell these two are stronger than an angel. Besides, they might know where Ichor is, Goku said seriously. What are you saying, insect? These fools are stronger than both of us? Are you trying to say you're stronger than me? And if they know where that Ichor insect is, then this just got interesting. I'll finally get my revenge. Vegeta began releasing even more power. You think that pathetic energy will defeat us? Hades said while staring at Vegeta. We'll see about that, insect, Vegeta replied seriously. So you know who I am. That means you're not from this multiverse, are you? Goku asked calmly. You seem well informed, and you're correct, but I can't tell you anything more. Our mission is simply to bring you with us. Don't force me to kill your friend. You insects think you can underestimate the power of the Prince of Saiyans? I'll make you regret those words, Vegeta shouted. An enormous surge of energy shook the entire planet. Vegeta transformed again into Super Saiyan Blue, but his power kept increasing. His muscles expanded, a blue glow shone from his eyes, and his aura became far more intense. Finally, Vegeta reached his ultimate transformation, Super Saiyan Blue Evolution. So Vegeta was hiding even more power, just as I suspected. However, the demons remained completely unimpressed. Your power is far too low to fight us, Hades said. If you want to increase your power, do it like this, Kratos shouted.
With a terrifying surge of energy, Kratos forced Vegeta backward. His power created violent hurricanes and completely altered the planet's climate. These guys are unbelievably powerful. Kakarot was right. Their ki is incredible. Even Lord Beerus wouldn't be able to defeat them. These insects are on another level, Vegeta thought, as a drop of sweat ran down his forehead. Then Kratos increased his power even further, sending powerful gusts of wind across the battlefield. I'm ready. I'm ready to fight. From what I've heard, you're stronger than I expected, Hades said. Good. I'm ready now. My turn, Goku replied seriously. Then Goku began to increase his power in a monstrous way, releasing an energy so immense that it caused the entire universe to tremble.
Goku's transformation was so powerful that its energy reached every universe, even extending all the way to Zeno's palace, shocking everyone present. Meanwhile, the planet where they were fighting began to slowly fall apart, unable to withstand such overwhelming power. What the hell? I can't believe my body is trembling. That ki is terrifying, Hades said as he shook uncontrollably. Those eyes, it's like staring into hell itself. I never imagined Zykor's father would be this powerful. I'm starting to doubt whether Kratos and I can defeat him, Kratos admitted, swallowing nervously. Kakarot, don't tell me you... That's right, Vegeta. With this level of power, I could tear them apart in seconds. I know what you're thinking, Vegeta, and yes, with this power I could even challenge the supreme life form of this multiverse, according to Shenron's legends. Kakarot has surpassed every limit of a Saiyan. What happened to him in the hyperbolic time chamber? He could have destroyed me easily during our fight, yet he held back, Vegeta thought, still astonished. Listen, Vegeta. This planet only has a few minutes left before it explodes. I'm going to teleport you to the planet of this universe's god of destruction with Shenron's help, Goku said as he closed his eyes. Vegeta knew Goku was right and that he didn't need his help. Fine, Kakarot. Just don't die before I get my rematch, Vegeta said, before disappearing with Shenron's help. Now Goku stood alone against the two warriors. So it's just me and these two. According to Shenron's stories, they possess extremely dangerous techniques. Even though I've reached this new level, I can't get careless. But this energy flowing through my veins feels incredible. I feel like I could destroy every universe, Goku said while looking at his hands. Listen, Saiyan. Our duty is to take you to another dimension. But if you make things difficult, I'll have no choice but to turn you to dust, Hades said with a sinister smile. Hades, you know very well that if we kill Zykor's father, we'll be in serious trouble, Kratos replied seriously. I know perfectly well, but let's just say the Saiyan resisted too much. Now let's show Queen Alita that we're not weak, that we surpass the level of all the angels in this multiverse, Hades said as he raised his power to its maximum, releasing a murderous aura. Fine, Hades. Let's finish this job quickly, Kratos said as he began releasing an enormous amount of energy. At that moment, Shenron spoke inside Goku's mind. Listen carefully, Goku. You must finish this quickly. The gods of destruction will soon come after you. They will try to kill you because your transformation is extremely dangerous and powerful. According to legend, the Saiyan who obtains the Omega power becomes the exterminator of gods and cannot be stopped. They will try to eliminate you before you fully develop the potential of a Saiyan Omega. Damn it, Shenron. You should have told me that earlier. Once I finish these guys, I'll have to suppress my ki as much as possible. Enough talking, Saiyan, Hades shouted. In an instant, Hades appeared in front of Goku with a powerful kick, while Kratos appeared behind him with a crushing punch. But their attacks struck only an afterimage. Goku's speed was on an entirely different level. Without saying a word, Goku suddenly appeared between them. With a powerful kick, he slammed Hades into the debris below. Then, with a devastating punch, he sent Kratos flying toward the area where lava was erupting. The planet was collapsing rapidly as lava spread everywhere and debris floated through the air. Meanwhile, at the palace of the King of All, Daishin-kan, what's happening with the one who released that power that made every universe tremble? Zeno asked seriously. King of All, that Saiyan possesses an apocalyptic power that is still developing. I have already sent all the gods of destruction to Universe 7, the Grand Priest replied. Listen carefully, Daishin-kan. Tell the gods of destruction to withdraw. According to my father's legends, the Saiyan who obtains the Omega power becomes unstoppable. Even the kings of all cannot stop him. If the gods of destruction go there, they will simply be vaporized. And besides, there are two other presences there that are even stronger than an angel. You yourself fought the Saiyan Omega in the past and witnessed his power, Zeno said. You're right. I was so focused on that energy that I failed to detect the other two presences. That Saiyan Omega is truly dangerous, the Grand Priest admitted. Tell the gods of destruction to stand down. I will watch how this battle unfolds. If the Saiyan does something evil, I will send my guardians, the Hands of God. But who are those two other presences, and where did they come from? Zeno wondered. Meanwhile, in Queen Alita's multiverse. Finally, Goku has unleashed the power of Super Saiyan Omega. It seems he's far above Kratos and Hades, Alita said. I see. My father is truly powerful. He's humiliating Kratos and Hades together. He might even be on my level. But Mother, didn't you want them to bring him here? Zykor asked. Yes, Zykor, but I never expected Goku to awaken that transformation so quickly. Hades and Kratos will be dead within minutes, and Zeno has surely already sensed the presence of the Super Saiyan Omega. They will go after Goku, and without a doubt my father knows this as well, Zykor said. Tell me something, Mother. Can I obtain that transformation? Zykor asked seriously. No, Zykor. The Saiyan Omega power can only be inherited by one Saiyan per generation. In the past, there was a Saiyan whose power rivaled the supreme angel of my brother's multiverse. However, that Saiyan had only just awakened the transformation and was easily crushed by the Grand Priest. But Goku is different. I can feel that he still hides far more power than we expect. Back in Zeno's multiverse. King of all, the gods of destruction have withdrawn as you ordered, the Grand Priest said. Excellent. Now we will wait and see the results of that battle. Then I will decide whether to send the Guardians. Returning to the battlefield. Hades and Kratos fought with their full power, moving with incredible coordination. However, even with their teamwork, they couldn't land a single hit on Goku. Goku, stop playing with them and get serious. This planet is trapped in a time loop before its destruction. Remember, Saiyans cannot survive a planet exploding, Shenron warned. Goku, this ends now. No more games, Goku said. His red eyes began to glow. Goku's power increased dramatically, and in a flash he pierced Kratos' chest, causing him to spit out a massive amount of blood. Then Goku unleashed a devastating energy blast that completely pulverized Kratos, leaving Hades stunned. The explosion of that attack destroyed half of the planet. Goku's cold, murderous gaze then turned toward Hades, who stood frozen in fear. What's wrong? Are you afraid? Demons like you can feel fear too? That's quite a surprise. But I'll give you a quick death, just like your friend, before disappearing from Hades' sight. Meanwhile, on Beerus's planet, one presence just disappeared, but it wasn't Kakarot's. It seems Kakarot has finally gotten serious. His ki has increased again, Vegeta said. Even so, for all the gods, that Saiyan is extremely dangerous. It's unbelievable that the same Saiyan who defeated Frieza on planet Namek has reached this level. But we received orders from the Grand Priest to eliminate that Saiyan, Beerus said seriously. It seems Zeno made the right decision to stop the gods of destruction, Whis said. I have a question. It seems that Son Goku is on another level. He might even be in the territory of a supreme angel, since those two warriors were above the angels of the other universes. But the real question is, what is Zeno planning against Goku? Whis said seriously. Meanwhile, Hades was being struck by countless punches across his body. Goku's strength was overwhelming, and the demon lay at his feet. You Damned Saiyan. Did Queen Alita really know about the power of Zykor's father? This was a completely suicidal mission, Hades said while buried under rubble. Did he just say Queen Alita? What is he talking about? Does this have something to do with Zykor and his mother? If so, I might be able to get more information from him. Also, the key of the gods of destruction has disappeared. What are the supreme deities of this multiverse planning? I need to stay alert, Goku thought. However, he could feel the strain of his transformation. This transformation is like using Ultra Instinct. It's difficult to maintain complete control, Goku murmured. What's wrong, Saiyan? Aren't you going to finish me? Hades asked with a sinister smile. Tell me something. You mentioned a queen. What exactly did you mean? Goku asked seriously. Don't tell me you don't know her, Saiyan. You're supposed to be Zykor's father. You should already know her, Hades replied. So that's the name of the goddess who saved me on planet Namek, Queen Alita. I have all the answers I need now, Goku said. Raising his finger, Goku launched a precise attack that pierced Hades' chest. As the demon coughed up blood, he shouted, "You cursed Saiyan, you will die as well. That is the destiny of the Saiyan Omega when facing the omnipotent god," Hades said while laughing maliciously. But Goku immediately fired a powerful energy blast that created a massive explosion, completely destroying Hades. "This planet is about to collapse completely," Goku said. He returned to Super Saiyan 4 and used instant transmission to escape. Meanwhile, in Queen Alita's multiverse, "My father has become stronger than I expected. He has reached a level that could rival the Supreme Angel, the Grand Priest," Zykor said. "I didn't expect Goku to grow this powerful in such a short time, but if we don't bring him back soon, the Grand Priest might kill him. After all, you know it was that priest who eliminated the first Saiyan who obtained the Omega form. And we still don't know what Zeno plans to do about Goku," Alita said seriously. "So, what do you have in mind, Mother? Do you want me to go after him? I would have no problem bringing him here, and it would be my chance to show that Supreme Angel that I can surpass his power," Zykor said. "I know, Zykor, but it's extremely dangerous for you to enter that multiverse. We don't know what Zeno might do once he learns the truth about Goku. We'll have to act faster than expected," Alita replied seriously. Meanwhile, Goku arrived at the planet of the god of destruction Beerus, where Whis and Vegeta were waiting. "So this is the planet of the strongest god of destruction among the universes," Goku said after teleporting there. Beerus stared at him carefully. "So, you're the Saiyan who defeated warriors stronger than angels. The last time I heard about you was when you defeated Frieza on planet Namek. Tell me something, Saiyan. How did you obtain such power? A mortal cannot become that powerful overnight. That is not normal among the supreme deities," Beerus said seriously. "Don't worry, Lord Beerus. Saiyan Goku is not evil. All he did was defeat those warriors, who appear to be outsiders from another multiverse," Whis said.
Even so, that Saiyan put my universe at risk. What would have happened if he had destroyed it? The King of All would have unleashed his fury on me for failing my duties, and I'm not willing to risk that again," Beerus said. "Hey, insect, how did you obtain that power? Don't tell me you only trained in the hyperbolic time chamber. Something else must have happened. And tell me, did you find out anything about Zykor?" Vegeta asked. "God of destruction Beerus, I didn't come here to cause problems. And Vegeta, Zykor is actually the son of Alita, the Queen of All in another multiverse. I never imagined such a multiverse even existed," Goku said. "What?
That means there's a being even more powerful than Alita, and even stronger than Zeno? Vegeta said in shock. What nonsense is this Saiyan talking about? Beerus said. He claims there is another multiverse and a queen of all. There is no one stronger than the almighty Zeno. Even if I can't defeat this Saiyan myself, I may have to destroy him. However, Whis spoke calmly. It seems the Saiyan is telling the truth. I sense no lies in him. Also, during a conversation between my father and Lord Zeno, I once heard them mention a supposed sister of Zeno. If that's true, there may be beings even we angels do not know about. And this Queen Alita clearly has some connection to Goku and to Zykor, the Demi-Saiyan, Whis said. Vegeta clenched his fists. So that means Zykor might possess power beyond anything we've ever seen. If that's the case, I'll have to break every barrier that limits me. We're not dealing with an ordinary enemy. We're talking about a being capable of destroying universes. And if he's Alita's son, that makes him even more dangerous. But those warriors came for you, Kakarot. The only way to learn more is to buy time and discover what that queen wants. They must want something important from you. Otherwise, the supreme deities will put you on their blacklist, Vegeta said seriously. The blacklist? Goku asked. That's right, Kakarot. The supreme deities of this multiverse will come after you. You should talk with Shenron. This definitely has something to do with the power you showed earlier, Vegeta explained. But before Goku could respond, a powerful punch suddenly struck him, sending him crashing into the rocks and creating a massive crater. Everyone immediately prepared for battle, except Whis, who already knew who had arrived. Standing before them was the Supreme Angel, the Grand Priest. Father, is this an order from Lord Zeno? You know very well that Goku is not a threat. He has full control over his power, Whis said. This is the command of the Almighty King of all. I have been ordered to destroy this Saiyan before he fully evolves, the Grand Priest replied. But isn't that the job of Zeno's guardians? And what do you mean by evolve? Whis asked. You ask too many questions, Whis. You will understand soon enough, the Grand Priest said calmly. What the hell is going on? That's the Supreme Angel, the Grand Priest himself, Vegeta muttered in shock. It seems he came to annihilate Kakarot. That's not good, Vegeta said. This is strange. Zeno would never send my father to eliminate a mortal. Threats like that are usually handled by the gods of destruction or the guardians. Something must be happening in the palace, especially with Goku's evolution, Whis said seriously. From the rubble, Goku emerged with a serious expression, knowing that a true threat had arrived. Goku, can you hear me? Shenron spoke inside Goku's mind. What is it, Shenron? Is it the priest? Has he come to destroy me? Goku asked seriously. Yes, Goku. Remember that the Supreme Angel, Daishinkan, was the one who eliminated the first Saiyan who obtained the Dragon transformation, the Omega transformation. In this battle, it is possible that you may die. Remember, you are facing one of the most powerful beings in all the universes. However, you might now be at the level of Daishinkan. After all, your recent growth has even made him doubt himself. If you attack, you must go all out from the beginning. If this is not a trap, the Guardians may appear, and then you should truly fear for your life. After all, if you die, I die too, Shenron warned. Don't think I'll run away from this battle. My blood is burning with excitement, knowing I might die fighting such a powerful being. It's time to show my true power, Goku said. The Dragon Saiyan King let out a massive roar like that of a great Ozaru, shaking Beerus's planet. An overwhelming power spread across the universes. Goku's eyes turned blood red, and silver fur covered his body. He had revealed the Omega transformation. The pressure of his power pushed everyone nearby backward. What the hell is this? His ki is even greater now. I can't even move. The pressure is terrifying, Beerus said. So that's why they want to get rid of Goku. I think they're making a terrible mistake. Something evil may be unleashed, Whis said in disbelief. What kind of monster is this Saiyan? Why can't I stop trembling? Beerus muttered in shock. The difference in power is enormous. At this rate, I'll never surpass Kakarot. Now I understand why they want him dead. He's a threat to them, but not to the universes, Vegeta said seriously. The Grand Priest then spoke. Saiyan Son Goku, by order of the King of all, you will be destroyed before you become the future Omega Saiyan who will threaten all universes. You should have remained hidden. His power shook every universe as he spoke. My father is serious. I've never seen him release so much power before. Just the pressure of it is crushing us, Whis said. Daishinkan, you're taking this personally. I've heard that threats like this are handled by the gods of destruction or the guardians. I'm sure this is not truly an order from the King of all, Goku said calmly. And what makes you think that, Saiyan? I have completed this mission before, eliminating the Omega Saiyan and his reincarnation. Now, die. In an instant, the Grand Priest moved with terrifying speed and appeared in front of Goku. His punch was impossibly fast. When it struck Goku's face, the shockwave destroyed everything in its path. Goku was sent flying and slammed into the planet with such force that the planet split in half. What the hell? That speed! I didn't see anything. It was like a flash of lightning. I had to increase my power just to survive the shockwave, Vegeta said, shocked while in his god form. Whis, did you see anything? Beerus asked. Not clearly, Lord Beerus. My father is known as the Iron Fist. He can defeat opponents with a single blow. That strike split this planet in half, even though it's one of the most durable planets, Whis explained. But it seems Son Goku is also on another level, Whis added. What's happening? I can't sense Kakarot's ki anymore. Did that man kill him with a single punch? That's impossible, Vegeta shouted. It seems that Saiyan couldn't survive the Grand Priest's attack. No one is stronger than Daishinkan, Beerus said. This is very strange. Something doesn't feel right, Whis murmured. It seems the entertainment ended sooner than expected. I thought that Saiyan would give me a better fight, but he was weaker than the previous Omega Saiyan. His ki has disappeared. It seems I've vaporized him with my punch. I've improved since the last time, the Grand Priest said, before disappearing. Meanwhile, in Queen Alita's multiverse, well done. You did an excellent job taking advantage of that opportunity. Now I finally have you here with me, Goku, Queen Alita said with a smile. At your service, Queen Alita. I had to use my most powerful technique in order to gain complete control over Goku. He will wake up in a few minutes, one of her followers said.
Vegeta says, "Damn, that just happened. I heard about the High Priest, father of Whis, but I never imagined he would be that powerful. He defeated Kakarot, even with that tremendous power. But I'm sure Kakarot is still alive. He always finds a way, even in the most difficult moments, like when he was in the hyperbolic time chamber. Wherever he is right now, I'm sure he'll return stronger than ever. And I'll grow stronger too, to be ready for the battle that's coming." It seems Beerus is thinking. A being with potential greater than an angel has just been annihilated. He had a long path ahead of him. He even awakened omni-power. But my father had no choice. It must have been an order from the king of all. I told you, Whis, you should never underestimate the strength of the High Priest. Zamasu already had the power needed to defeat all the gods of destruction and the angels. That made him a danger, and he had to be eliminated by the Grand Priest. I think it was for the best. We never know. If he had lost control, he would have been unstoppable, Beerus would say. Even so, that Saiyan Kakarot had what it takes to master omni-power, something no being has ever achieved. But I wonder if that queen is truly that powerful, even from what I've heard about them. If so, there must be a multiverse we don't yet know, Whis would think. Meanwhile, in a distant place, Kakarot was inside a recovery capsule. So my father is back. I'm surprised he was defeated so easily by that priest. Isn't he a Saiyan who never gives up? Isn't that right, Mother? Said Saiko. Indeed, Saiko. Your father is a Saiyan who never gives up. I saw it with my own eyes when he fought a frost demon on a planet called Namek. That demon was so strong that Goku was no match for him. Even so, Goku didn't give up and kept trying until he surpassed his limits and won that battle. However, he is now in that recovery capsule because they caught him off guard, sealed all his powers, and knocked him out. That's why Goku is currently in a state of unconsciousness, said Alita. I see, Mother. Even so, my father will be furious when he wakes up, since it was I who destroyed planet Earth, where all his family and friends lived, said Saiko. Honestly, I know Goku. He even forgave his enemies, despite the damage they caused. You are his son. I'm sure he'll forgive you, even if it's difficult. But for now, when he wakes up, we'll have to train him so he can increase his power even more, and then defeat my father and that weak priest, said Alita seriously. Meanwhile, in the multiverse,
Grand Priest, we've scanned the entire multiverse and there are no signs of the Saiyan son Goku. It seems he was disintegrated by that force, said the Guardian. Good. Perfect. Zamasu was truly a danger to all the plans in motion. With this new level, I can defeat that arrogant queen. She will feel my fury, as will her entire multiverse. When I'm done with her and her son Saiko, I will become the ruler of both multiverses. It doesn't matter who stands in my way. They will be crushed by my power. However, Saiko is half Saiyan and half God. I wonder who his father is. Alita never confirmed who Saiko's father was, but it doesn't matter. I have everything under control, said Daishin-kan maliciously. Daishin-kan-sama, the gods and angels are at your command. Everything is proceeding as you ordered, said the other Guardian with a bow. Excellent. Now I just need to improve my abilities for the final judgment. Alita, enjoy your last days on your throne, because very soon I will take it from you. Your brother Zeno was a complete fool, said Daishin-kan. 1 week later, Vegeta was on Beerus's planet, training intensely under Whis. Vegeta was now in a different dimension with the help of Whis' staff. If I'm going to help and not fall behind, I have to surpass all my limits. I can't allow Saiko to get away with this. Besides, I'm sure that priest is planning something big, something very serious, and that became clear when he defeated Kakarot. Even so, I have to become stronger. I've spent 3 days in this dimension without resting at all. I feel my body lighter, and I can sense how my ki increases as time passes. I only have 1 hour left before Whis takes me out of this dimension. Now I have to focus to make the most of the time I have left, Vegeta would say as he meditated. Meanwhile, outside that dimension, it's incredible the results Vegeta has been achieving lately. He has even surpassed the strength of the gods of destruction. But if he wants to become much stronger, he has to surpass an angel, even though that sounds impossible. But if Kakarot achieved it, I'm sure Vegeta will too. Still, I'm intrigued by the order Daishinkan-sama gave through the Guardians. According to protocol, orders are given by the Grand Priest, but now they're coming from the Guardians. What is really happening in the palace? If Kakarot is still alive, I'm sure he won't just sit back and do nothing, Whis would say. Now we move to Zeno's palace. The Grand Priest had pushed each of his abilities to their maximum limits to defeat Psycho. After his training, he had achieved incredible results. Oh, this power is fantastic. It truly feels incredible. The last time I trained this intensely was millennia ago, before becoming the Supreme Angel. With my new strength, I will show everyone that the angel race is still the most powerful in all the universes. After so many years of serving the kings of all, now I will be the one to rule everything. I will do it much better than Zeno ever did, Daishinkan said maliciously. Daishinkan-sama, your final training is complete for now. It would be best to rest, so that when the day comes, you are at 100% to defeat Queen Alita, said the Guardian. That's an excellent idea. I deserve a rest after all. I trained for 7 days without stopping, and the results are clear. I'm practically no longer the same as before. I feel like I can destroy all universes with a single attack, said Daishinkan. Meanwhile, in the multiverse, Goku was still inside the recovery capsule. Suddenly, he sensed a presence unlike anything he had ever felt before, both beastly and celestial at the same time. Goku heard a voice within his unconscious mind, unsure if it was just a hallucination. Son Goku, it's time for you to awaken. You've rested for a long time, and your omnipower has grown tremendously, said the voice. No, you're not Shenron. Who are you really? And why can't I see you, even in my unconscious? Everything is dark, Goku replied. That's correct. I am not the dragon you carry within. I am the Creator God, also known as the Omnipotent God. I am the father of Alita and Zeno, said the Creator. Impossible. So you're the god above all of us. You must be incredibly powerful. But tell me, how did I get here? And what happened to me? Goku asked. That's right, son Goku. I will answer your questions. My daughter Alita brought you to her multiverse in order to use you to defeat me. However, I love her deeply and do not wish to harm her. Unfortunately, her heart has been filled with hatred. That is why I have chosen you, to eliminate all threats. It seems my son Zeno has disappeared, and it is all the doing of the priest. It appears he has been betrayed. However, I cannot intervene. That is why I choose you. During all the time you have been unconscious, your power has increased tremendously and has evolved, and the priest has not been left behind, said the Creator God. All of this sounds incredible. So Alita tried to use me to defeat you. This has gotten out of hand, and now I understand why Daishinkan tried to eliminate me, because I am the Saiyan with omnipower. But your proposal is that I defeat Daishinkan. And what will happen to Alita? Goku said seriously. I will take care of Alita. I know she still hides a bit of goodness in her heart, so I will only punish her. As for Daishinkan, That is your task. Destroy that scum. And Psycho. I will deal with him as well, since I know what he did to your friends, even though he is your son," said the Creator God. I see. Even so, I would never take Psycho's life. He carries my blood. Even if he has done all that evil, everyone deserves a chance, just like Alita. Although Vegeta won't agree, since Psycho killed his family. But right now I feel my entire body moving on instinct, Goku said. Do not worry about Vegeta. I will give him what he wants, his family back. However, time is up, Goku. It's time for you to awaken and do what I asked. For now, we will meet again very soon, with the Creator God's final words before disappearing. Meanwhile, outside Goku's unconscious state, he finally awakened from his long sleep. His eyes had changed, his hair turned purple, and his entire aura became a celestial white. Goku had reached his Omni form. The sheer power shattered the recovery capsule and shook the entire palace of Alita. Goku stepped out of the now destroyed capsule as Alita, Psycho, and Meris felt his overwhelming power. He had effortlessly broken Meris's sealing technique. So this is the result of evolving. My body feels incredible. Power is flowing through all my veins. I won't disappoint you, Creator God, Goku said seriously. The entire multiverse of Alita trembled violently at the presence of such immense power. The Saiyan Goku, who had once again surpassed his limits, now the new Omni Dragon God. This power is incredible. So this is my new evolution. Just as the Creator God said, my power continues to grow without limits, because Saiyans have no limiter. With this new level, I will fulfill all his expectations. I will destroy that priest. I could see the rage in his eyes when he lost his son, Zeno. He tried to hide it, but it was inevitable, Goku said. Meanwhile, Alita and Psycho, sensing that overwhelming and beast-like power, rushed to the room where Goku had been. However, it was completely destroyed, unable to withstand such pressure. How? How are you standing with that power? Alita said, shocked by Goku's immense energy. He has incredible power. I hate to admit it, but my father has surpassed all my abilities. So the rumors about his hidden power were true. He really is that strong. But just hours ago he had no energy, and his ki was very low, barely at the level of a god of destruction. And now, he's above the angels. It's even possible he's at the level of a king, since he has the same power as my mother. What the hell happened to him? Psycho thought. Goku turned his gaze, sensing the presence of Alita and Psycho. Just as I thought. You're the goddess who saved me on planet Namek, and this boy, he is our son, isn't he? That this was part of your plan. However, I'm aware that Psycho was the one who destroyed planet Earth. That, without a doubt, is unforgivable. But you are my son. Everyone deserves a second chance. You will just have to face the consequences, Goku said seriously. What are you talking about, Goku? What exactly are you saying? Alita asked seriously. That's right, Father. What are you planning? Psycho said with a serious expression. Hey, Goku, what do you think you're doing? Your son Psycho is very powerful. You'll need his help to defeat that priest and those guardians. Remember, we're not talking about simple gods. We're talking about the supreme angel and the hands of God, Shenron said from within Goku's mind. I know Psycho is very strong, but I'm not willing to involve him in this mission. This is my responsibility. I won't let Alita or Psycho intervene. They could be at risk, and I'm not willing to lose another son again, Goku replied. Then what do you plan to do with Psycho? Shenron asked. I will do what the Creator God asked of me. He knows what must be done. He will decide what happens to Psycho. He must face the consequences of his actions, Goku said. Even so, I can't believe the Creator God spoke to you. According to the legends among the Supreme Kings and Angels, no one has ever seen his face or even heard his voice. Son Goku, you are the first to have spoken with the Creator God. From what I know, not even the Dragon God has spoken to him, and yet you have, and lived to tell the tale, Shenron said. I never imagined that. That means Alita and Psycho have never seen or heard him either. It seems he's like a spirit that can see everything. After all, he is omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent, Goku thought. At that moment, Goku closed his eyes, trying to communicate with the Creator God. After a few failed attempts, he finally succeeded. Creator God, it's time for you to do your part. If I leave, Alita will try to stop me, and that could lead to a multiversal battle, Goku said mentally. Mother, what is Father doing? He's frozen, and he closed his eyes. What is he planning? Psycho asked thoughtfully. I don't know, Psycho, but I can feel a presence even stronger than Goku's. I can't sense its ki. Only a truly terrifying presence, Alita replied seriously. Very well, son Goku. All you need to do is create a barrier. I will handle the rest. Focus on the priest. Tear him apart for me, said the Creator God, his voice sounding angry. And about the Guardians. Although I'm excited to fight 3 truly powerful beings, I feel like it won't be easy, Goku said. Do not worry about the Guardians. I was the one who created them. They were made to be loyal to my son Zeno until the very end. No matter what has happened, they will only obey Zeno's orders. For now, focus on the priest. Do what I asked, said the Creator God, before cutting the communication. All right. It's time to put the plan into motion, Goku said, as he opened his eyes. It's good to see you again, Goku. Tell me, are you ready to join me? Together, we will rule the multiverses. We will be unstoppable, and we will crush that worthless priest. After all, you are the Saiyan who inherited Omni power, he said. Listen to me, Alita. Your brother Zeno was annihilated by the priest. It seems he's undergoing training of a king of all level, Goku said seriously. What are you talking about, Father? In that multiverse, there are only pathetically weak beings. That priest could never be at Zeno's level, Psycho replied. Psycho is right. No matter how naive he may be, Zeno is far above that priest. And even if what you're saying were true, which sounds impossible, how do you know that? Alita asked. Listen to me, Alita. What I said is true. What happened is that I spoke with your father. Yes, Alita. I spoke with the Creator God, Goku said seriously. That's impossible. No one has ever spoken to my father, much less seen him. Even Zeno and I only heard his voice once, and I can barely remember it now. So it's impossible that you spoke with him. Unless it was something extremely important, Alita replied seriously. I'm sorry, Psycho, Goku said. Immediately, Goku used one of his techniques, the solar flare. A blinding light burst out, leaving both Alita and Psycho unable to see. What the hell is this technique? I'm completely blind! Psycho shouted, feeling pain in his eyes. Hey, Goku. This better be a joke. I can't see anything, Alita said. After a few seconds, they both regained their sight and immediately noticed that the entire palace was surrounded by an incredibly powerful barrier. What is this, Goku? What do you think you're doing, locking us in here? A leader shouted angrily. I can break this, Psycho yelled as he suddenly powered up. His immense energy created powerful gusts of wind. At incredible speed, he threw a punch at the barrier, but it didn't even budge, leaving both Alita and Psycho shocked. What the hell? This is impossible. This shouldn't be happening, Psycho said in disbelief. Are you planning to fight that priest alone? Alita demanded angrily. Goku said nothing. Instead, he used instant transmission and disappeared. Meanwhile, Daishin-kan was at the Palace of All, having completed his final training to defeat anyone who opposed him. So the myth was true. The Guardians were created to serve Zeno until the very end. So that was their plan, to obey my orders and then betray me. What they didn't realize is that I've become stronger than Zeno himself. Now that I've destroyed them, no one will stand in my way. However, I sense a powerful presence approaching this multiverse. That key, I recognize it. It's that Saiyan, Son Goku. But I'll leave this task to the most powerful gods of destruction, Daishin-kan said maliciously. Meanwhile, on Beerus's planet, after 10 minutes, Vegeta was ready to leave the dimension created by Whis' staff when suddenly he heard an unknown voice and sensed a presence that was both celestial and apocalyptic. What the hell? What is this? That presence, it's much stronger than that priest's. But who is it? Vegeta said. Saiyan Vegeta, you are speaking with the Creator God. I know you are training in search of revenge. However, Psycho made a very serious mistake. He traveled to another multiverse where it was forbidden, and even attacked beings there. I will take care of Psycho's actions. Help the Saiyan Son Goku, and in return, you will have your family back. Isn't that what you truly desire? Said the Creator God. So you are the god above all universes, and Kakarot is still alive. I knew that priest wasn't capable of erasing Kakarot. Very well, Creator God, I will help you. In exchange, I will obtain what I desire most, Vegeta said seriously.
Meanwhile, a powerful presence arrived at Zeno's palace. It was none other than Goku, ready to eliminate Daishin-kan. However, the priest was already waiting for him. Son Goku, so you are still alive. But I must say, that won't last long. You should have stayed hidden wherever you were. Still, I admit, you've become stronger. But now, the gods of destruction will finish you, Daishin-kan said maliciously. From the shadows emerged the god of destruction Vermud and the god of destruction Beerus, both following Daishin-kan's orders. Oh, Goku, those are the gods of destruction Vermud and Beerus. Although you already know Beerus, I must tell you, you can crush them easily. It seems Daishin-kan is just testing you, Shenron said within Goku's mind. At that moment, Vegeta arrived, ready to fight Beerus and Vermud. Hey Kakarot, I'll handle Beerus and Vermud. You take care of that insect, Vegeta said seriously. Goku was surprised by Vegeta's sudden arrival, but something told him this had to do with the Creator God. Vegeta, I didn't expect to find you here. I knew you were allied with him. I should have eliminated you when I had the chance. It would have saved me the trouble. Daishin-kan-sama, I hope you're ready to become nothingness, said Beerus. That's right. You won't last even a minute against the gods of destruction. You may have godly ki, but that won't be enough, Vermud added with an arrogant smile. You'd better not underestimate the Prince of Saiyans. It could cost you dearly, Vegeta said as he took a fighting stance. Well, you heard him. Finish off that Saiyan.
I will deal with Son Goku, Daishinkan ordered maliciously. The gods of destruction nodded, surrounding Vegeta as their auras of destruction flared up, ready to attack. Meanwhile, Vegeta remained completely calm. Then, without wasting a second, Vermud rushed forward at incredible speed, launching a powerful kick, but Vegeta dodged it effortlessly. Immediately after, Beerus threw a punch at maximum speed, but Vegeta spun and evaded it, leaving both gods shocked. If you're going to keep playing games, I'll end this before you even realize it. I suggest you start fighting seriously, Vegeta said coldly. Don't get so full of yourself.
Dodging those attacks, you still haven't seen anything. But if you're so eager to die, then I won't hold back anymore, were Vermud's words as a powerful gust of wind tore everything apart. The god of destruction Vermud released all of his power, and a massive aura of Hakai energy surrounded his body, making the void itself tremble. That energy, it must be what he told me about. If I remember correctly, it's called Hakai energy. It's the same one Beerus uses. Now I see. All gods of destruction have access to it through intense training. I can't let that energy touch me, or I'll be in serious trouble. But avoiding it won't be a problem for me, Vegeta thought. Well then, Vegeta, you'll be the first and last to experience my true power. I will erase you into nothingness, Vermud declared, as he launched a devastating blast of Hakai energy. Hey, Vermud, what are you doing? You're going to end our fun too quickly, Beerus said. That energy will be more than enough. However, both Beerus and Vermud were suddenly shocked as they felt a massive surge of power that shattered the ground and stirred a violent storm. Before their eyes, Vegeta destroyed the Hakai energy with a single punch. Vegeta now had a new appearance. He had shattered Vermud's Hakai energy using Super Saiyan Blue evolution. But something was different. His eyes had turned silver, and his fist was surrounded by an intense divine ki. What the hell? How is it possible that he destroyed my Hakai energy so easily? And what is that transformation? Vermud said in shock. Those eyes. What happened to Vegeta? The last time he used that form, his eyes were blue. Now they're different, and his power has grown tremendously. What kind of training did Whis put him through? He might be at our level, or even beyond. But I have a mission, to eliminate this Saiyan so Daishinkan-sama recognizes me as the strongest god of destruction, Vermud thought. So, you had more power than I expected. But don't get excited. This is just the beginning, Vermud said. In an instant, Vegeta moved at an unpredictable speed, even for the gods. Vermud was struck by a powerful punch, coughing up blood. Refusing to fall behind, Vermud retaliated with a rapid barrage of kicks, but Vegeta effortlessly dodged every single one. Then Vegeta countered with his own barrage of kicks, his movements completely unpredictable. Vermud took every hit and was slammed into the ground, creating a massive crater. What the hell? How did he do that? How did he move at that speed? I couldn't see anything. Those movements, are they similar to Ultra Instinct? Is that why his eyes are silver? No, that's impossible. This has to be a joke. Is this Saiyan Vegeta using Ultra Instinct without any problem? How? Is it possible that he has Ultra Instinct? I can't allow this, Beerus shouted as he raised his power to the maximum, a massive aura of destruction surrounding his body. Without wasting a second, Beerus launched his attack against Vegeta. But Vegeta instinctively dodged every strike, while countering with rapid, powerful punches at incredible speed.
Meanwhile, Vermood emerged from the rubble, furious, and instantly joined Beerus in attacking Vegeta. Even so, neither of the gods of destruction could land a single hit. Just as we said during training, if I master Ultra Instinct, I'll be able to evade any kind of attack, no matter how strong the opponent is. With Ultra Instinct, I can face any battle. And now, I've managed to activate Ultra Instinct together with Super Saiyan Blue Evolution, Vegeta thought, as he effortlessly avoided every attack. Meanwhile, what do you think of that, Daishin-kan? It seems your strongest gods can't handle Vegeta. However, you've broken many rules, like betraying the king of all. Now, it's my duty to eliminate you. So you'd better prepare yourself, because you're facing the Omni-Saiyan God, Goku said seriously. You still have much to learn, Saiyan. Rules are meant to be broken. Besides, Zeno was not a king who did his job well. That's why I took control. You may have grown stronger since our last battle. Your ki has increased. But I haven't been idle either. I've been training this entire time. And I've already eliminated the Omni-Saiyan in the past. This will be no different, Daishin-kan said arrogantly. The Saiyan you defeated in the past hadn't reached his full potential. That's why you got rid of him when you had the chance. You knew he was a threat and could grow stronger. And that terrifies you. Because we Saiyans have no limits. You truly fear the legend of the Omni-Saiyan. Now that you have him in front of you, I'll tear you to pieces, Goku said, with a confident smile. Fear. Don't make me laugh, Saiyan. We angels fear nothing. We are the strongest race in all universes. And I've trained enough to destroy you in seconds, Daishin-kan replied angrily. You know I'm right, priest. Anyway, I have a job to do, Goku said.
In an instant, Goku appeared in front of Daishin-kan and threw a direct punch, which the priest barely managed to block. Well, it seems you're not so slow after all. Still, I see you're using Ultra Instinct, Goku said with a grin. Stop underestimating me, you damned Saiyan, Daishin-kan roared, releasing a massive shockwave that tore everything apart as his power surged to new heights. The entire multiverse trembled under his immense energy. Goku didn't fall behind. He also raised his power, creating dimensional cracks as their auras clashed violently, forming massive tornadoes and craters all around them. Saiyan Son Goku, you will pay for underestimating the strongest warrior in all universes. I will crush you, Daishin-kan shouted, before vanishing at incredible speed. If that's how it's going to be, then I'll give it my all too, Goku said, disappearing just as fast. In less than a second, the palace echoed with powerful punches and kicks, their clashes generating shockwaves that devastated everything in their path. Their speed was so overwhelming that it created multiple tornadoes, and even the incredibly durable palace began to crumble under the battle of these two titans. Every time Daishin-kan struck Goku, Goku countered with even greater force. Both warriors exchanged devastating blows, yet neither of them stepped back. I won't let you ruin my plans to rule both multiverses. I will tear you apart, along with that annoying queen, Alita, Daishin-kan said, as he dodged and landed powerful punches. You've been saying for a while that you'll destroy me, but they're just empty words. If you think I'll let you get away with this, you're wrong. Standing before you is the one who will defeat you. Because I am the Saiyan, Goku shouted, letting out a powerful roar
as his strength and speed increased even more. In an instant, Goku delivered a devastating kick to Daishinkan's abdomen, making him spit out a large amount of blood. Then, with a powerful blast of ki, he sent him crashing into the palace, completely destroying it, and leaving behind a massive crater. Meanwhile, Vamud lay on the ground, bruised and bleeding, while Vegeta was overwhelming Beerus with a relentless barrage of blows. Beerus was taking punches all over his body, unable to counter Vegeta, who was using Super Saiyan Blue evolution combined with Ultra Instinct. Beerus, from exhaustion, couldn't understand how Vegeta was able to combine Ultra Instinct with his transformation. "You may be stronger than me now, Vegeta. But let me tell you something. The destruction of planet Vegeta was my plan. I ordered Frieza to exterminate your entire race. Your father, King Vegeta, thought he was superior. But you saw how easily he was humiliated. He was a complete failure," Beerus said. "I don't care who destroyed planet Vegeta. I can't waste any more time. I need to get my family back. Fighting around with you won't achieve anything. This ends now," Vegeta declared. In a flash, Vegeta appeared in front of Beerus. Caught off guard by his speed, Beerus had no time to react as Vegeta unleashed a Hakai energy blast infused with divine ki. The explosion was devastating, powerful enough to erase Beerus from existence. Now, Vamud realized he had no chance against Vegeta's overwhelming power. "You see, God of Destruction, you're no match for the great Vegeta. Maybe in your prime you were one of the strongest in the universes, but times have changed. The universes have evolved to the point where Saiyans are now the most powerful race of all. Angels may be strong, but they have limits, and we don't. We can surpass every barrier that holds us back," Vegeta said as he slowly walked toward Vamud. "You Saiyans. How can you have so much power if you're just mortals? Mortals shouldn't possess godly ki. This is unacceptable. It's an insult to us deities. Beerus is dead because I was foolish enough not to eliminate you when your power was still developing. But I am not like him. In my universe, there was a being whose power rivaled the gods of destruction, and I eliminated him. His name was Jiren. So it will be no different with you," Vamud said angrily as he powered up, shaking everything around him. "So even now, you still plan to resist," Vegeta said, stepping closer. "Even if I lose this battle, it won't be enough to stop what has already begun. The great Daishinkan-sama will annihilate that Saiyan. You stand no chance," Vamud said with a sinister laugh. "It's good to die laughing, so I'll grant you that." As Vegeta approached, Vamud suddenly struck, his hand piercing Vegeta's abdomen with Hakai energy. Vegeta spat blood and was sent flying by a powerful punch, crashing into the ruins of the palace. Just as I said, Saiyans always become overconfident when they gain great power. That's why they always end up defeated. You had what it took to destroy me, but your arrogance led you here. Everything is going perfectly, Vamud laughed maniacally. You damn insect, Vegeta growled, kneeling as the Hakai energy began to tear him apart from the inside, causing intense pain. Meanwhile, Goku and Daishinkan continued their battle relentlessly. Both fought with all their strength and speed, evenly matched, neither backing down. Explosions and thunder echoed throughout the void, destroying everything in their path and creating massive craters and dimensional rifts that even affected entire universes. How is it possible that this Saiyan can keep up with me? I'm using my full speed, yet he doesn't even flinch. Since when did he become this fast? It's impossible that he trained with Alita all this time. How did he become so strong in such a short period? Daishin-kan thought. So it's true. This mortal keeps evolving. I can't allow this. And that Saiyan Vegeta already finished off Beerus. But still, I must take advantage of the moment. If he doesn't get rid of that Hakai energy from his body, he'll disappear. But for now, I must exterminate this damn Saiyan, Daishin-kan thought, as he fought Goku at incredible speed. Daishin-kan has become very powerful. He must have trained with Zeno's guardians. Those beings are on another level. Even so, I can feel my ki increasing. No matter how strong my enemy is, if he's stronger, I'll become even stronger. That's the nature of us Saiyans. Still, Vegeta is in serious trouble. He can't handle that Hakai energy. His body and soul will be erased, Goku thought, while dodging Daishin-kan's powerful punches. Daishin-kan then used one of his most powerful techniques, aiming straight for Goku's heart. But he couldn't land a single hit due to Goku's overwhelming speed. Then, Daishin-kan launched a massive supernova the size of a planet, hurling it at Goku with immense force. It seems Daishin-kan is attacking more aggressively now. But he knows I can stop this energy. Is this a distraction? If so, I'll stay alert, Goku thought, as he caught the attack with both hands. The attack appeared to put Goku under pressure, but only on the surface. What's wrong, Goku? I thought you were strong enough to stop my attack. But it seems you're struggling, Daishin-kan mocked.
If that's how it is, then I'll end this, Goku said, suddenly increasing his power and destroying the attack with both hands, creating a massive explosion that filled the area with smoke. This is my moment, Son Goku. I'll pierce your heart, Daishin-kan said, as he moved at incredible speed. I can feel his ki moving fast. I can't track it precisely, so that's his plan. But I won't let him succeed this time. I'll focus on his spirit, Goku thought, as he closed his eyes. Daishin-kan moved in multiple directions at extreme speed, trying to confuse Goku. This is my chance to rip out your heart, Saiyan. You should have stayed in Alita's multiverse. You might have lived a few more days. But now, this is your end, Daishin-kan shouted, as he appeared behind Goku. I can feel his spirit. He's behind me. What a coward, Goku said calmly. Go to hell, Saiyan! In the multiverse, there can only be one omnipotent being. And that is me, Daishin-kan roared, his hand glowing with angelic power as he prepared to strike Goku's heart. But before he could land the blow, Goku countered. His fist pierced through Daishin-kan's chest, accompanied by a dragon-shaped burst of energy that tore through his body, leaving behind an overwhelming force he couldn't contain. How did you do that, Saiyan? How did you predict my movements? This can't be happening, Daishin-kan said, as he vomited blood. Meanwhile, Vegeta was still on his knees, struggling against the Hakai energy destroying him from within. Damn it! I have to get rid of this now. I still need to see Bulma. I won't die here. That creator god won't help me, so I won't give up, Vegeta said. A bright silver glow emerged from his eyes. Before Vermud could react, a powerful gust of wind forced him backward. Vegeta slowly stood up, the ground beneath him cracking as his muscles expanded and his ki surged. From the wound in his abdomen,
a powerful silver aura began to fight against the Hakai energy. "It's useless, Saiyan. No matter how much you increase your ki, you can't overcome Hakai, the ultimate energy of the gods of destruction," Vermud said confidently. "You damn insect. You think I'll give up now? You're wrong. I am the Prince of Saiyans. I will destroy you," Vegeta roared. Suddenly his hair turned silver, revealing a new transformation. Perfected Ultra Ego. The Hakai energy inside his body was instantly expelled and evaporated. Vegeta's immense power surged to an entirely new level. "So, you finally accessed Perfected Ultra Ego. A transformation that is not easy to control. How did you do that, Saiyan? That power belongs to the gods. I won't allow a mortal to wield it," Vermud shouted angrily as he launched powerful Hakai blasts. But Vegeta, now in full control of Ultra Instinct as well, dodged every attack effortlessly. "I don't have much energy left. I'll finish this insect with a single attack. I can't keep playing around. I don't know how cowardly this god of destruction might be," Vegeta thought, who disappeared from Vermud's sight. Vermud was shocked, but before he could say anything, he was struck by a relentless barrage of punches and kicks all over his body, forcing him to drop to his knees. Then, with a powerful kick, he was slammed into the ground under immense pressure. Vermud had taken heavy damage. As he rose from the rubble, he saw Vegeta charging a powerful attack in his hands. "Damn insect. Die once and for all. And say hello to Beerus for me," Vegeta shouted as he unleashed a devastating final flash that tore through everything in its path. Vermud, already weakened from the beating, was struck directly by the attack and completely disintegrated. At the same time, two massive explosions shook the area, destroying nearby planets. "What the hell? That's another explosion?" Vegeta said in surprise. Turning around, he saw a dragon-shaped blast of ki exploding alongside Daishinkan. "Well done, Vegeta. You managed to free yourself from that energy," Goku said, panting after putting everything into his attack. "I could say the same, Kakarot. You finished off that pest who was causing so many problems. Now it's all over. Except for that insect Psycho," Vegeta said seriously. "No, Vegeta. Don't worry about Psycho. He will receive his punishment, though you already know by whom," Goku replied. Meanwhile, in Multiverse 2, Alita's palace lay in ruins. Flames burned everywhere, as if a battle between supreme gods had taken place. The planet itself was heavily damaged, but its immense durability kept it from exploding. Among the debris lay the lifeless body of Miras. With the most powerful queen gone, rumors spread across the multiverse. The deaths of the priest, Psycho, and Queen Alita. The other supreme gods who ruled their universes began to realize this was their opportunity. With no angels in that multiverse, since the gods there were powerful enough not to depend on them, the balance of power had collapsed. So the multiverse is now without a queen. Perfect. And that arrogant Psycho won't be a problem anymore. The last time I failed as a god of destruction, I was humiliated. He nearly beat me to death. But that ends now. From this moment on, I will rule my universe as I please. It doesn't matter if other gods stand in my way. I will destroy them. After all, there are no rules," Cola said maliciously. Meanwhile, in another universe, what is happening in this multiverse? The other gods seem to be taking it well. But no one is asking what happened to Alita, Psycho, or the Supreme Priest. There must be someone out there, an extremely powerful being. No one would be foolish enough to face Alita and her son. Psycho alone was overwhelmingly strong. He humiliated Cola like an insect, and Cola is one of the strongest among us. Alita was even worse, a cruel and ruthless queen. Could it be Psycho's father? No one has ever heard anything about him. Whatever it is, there's a terrifyingly powerful being in this world, said the god Oshiron. Meanwhile, I see things are finally turning in my brother's favor. After all, Queen Alita and her son Psycho have disappeared as if swallowed by the earth. They even found the lifeless body of the Supreme Angel. Whoever did this is no ordinary being. It's possible he may come for all of us Supreme Gods as well. However, this is also interesting. For centuries, my brother has tried to rule in his own way, but that insolent Psycho was too powerful and cunning. When he discovered my brother had conspired against Alita, he beat him so badly that much of his body was destroyed. Since then, he's been known as Metal Kohler, the strongest metal in the multiverse. Those parts became essential to his body. Even so, he still can't push his body too far, Frieza said seriously. Meanwhile, in another universe, I see many of them have ambitions to grow and expand, but I can't trust them. They can be very treacherous. After all, they are frost demons. Still, I'll observe closely what they're planning now that no queen rules. Their plan is interesting. I might even join them and then eliminate them. There can't be multiple rulers here. Only I can rule.
After all, the one who annihilated Queen Alita and her son must be watching us, deciding who is the strongest among us. That title belongs only to me, said the Majin God. Now we return to Zeno's multiverse. Goku and Vegeta had saved the multiverse, fighting side by side against evil. Vegeta, who had suddenly achieved Ultra Instinct, managed to defeat Vermut and completely erase Beerus. Meanwhile, Goku, in his Omni-Dragon God form, had evolved to an entirely new level, powerful enough to destroy Daishinkan, the Supreme Angel who had broken the laws of the multiverse by betraying his king and eliminating the Guardians. So, Vegeta, that's what the gods call Ultra Instinct. I heard about it from Shenron. It's a technique and transformation for Saiyans. It's incredibly powerful, Goku said as he returned to his evolved base form. That's right, Kakarot. This is what they call complete Ultra Instinct. In this form, my movements are unpredictable. I can dodge attacks without even thinking, Vegeta explained. But now, it's all over. Yes, Vegeta, it's finally over. Now I can see Goten and Gohan again. Come on, Vegeta. It's time to return to Universe 7 and collect our reward, Goku said as he turned his back. That's right, Kakarot. It's time to return. But before that, I'll do this, Vegeta said. Suddenly, Vegeta fired a powerful ki blast that struck Goku directly, causing a massive explosion. Goku coughed up blood and collapsed to the ground, his back severely burned, and his energy drastically reduced. Goku couldn't understand what had just happened. His longtime ally had betrayed him. Vegeta, what are you doing? Goku struggled to say, barely able to speak as he stood on the brink of death. Kakarot, believe me, this isn't personal. It's for my family. You know I would never betray you. But this is different. I have no choice. I want my family back. I'm sorry, Kakarot. I'm sorry it has to end like this, Vegeta said, preparing another attack. You bastard, Vegeta! How can you do this?
We were going to get our families back together. There's always another way. I don't know why you're doing this, but you're a damn traitor, Goku said, unable to move as his energy continued to fade. He tried to contact Shenron, but it was impossible. His life was slipping away. Meanwhile, in Universe 7, on Beerus's planet, what is happening? Vegeta just betrayed Goku. This is both fascinating and confusing. Why would he do this? They both defeated my father, the ruthless Beerus. But why would Vegeta act like this? Is this truly the end for Son Goku, the Omni Saiyan? Even if I want to help, the angel laws prevent me from interfering, Whis said seriously. Meanwhile, in an unknown place. Where am I? What happened after that incident? The last thing I remember is sensing an incredibly powerful presence that knocked me out. But I didn't see anything. Now I'm trapped here. Everything is dark. Why did my father suddenly leave us sealed inside that barrier? I remember my mother ordering Merus to break it, but it was useless. Where is my mother now? Whatever is happening, my father must be involved with that presence. Whatever he did, maybe I deserved this. But my mother didn't, Psycho said seriously. Back in Zeno's palace. Kakarot, I wish this hadn't ended this way. We were both going to see our families again. But I have no choice, Vegeta said. Do what you must, Vegeta, Goku replied, before losing consciousness. Vegeta said nothing more. He unleashed his final attack, engulfing Goku in a massive explosion that destroyed everything in its path, leaving only smoke behind. Vegeta then reverted to Super Saiyan God to heal his injuries and used instant transmission to leave the battlefield, heading straight to Universe 7 to claim his reward. He arrived on Beerus's planet, where Whis awaited him with many questions. I see the apocalypse has finally ended, Vegeta. But tell me, what happened to Son Goku? Whis asked. Don't ask for now, Whis. Everything is fine. We've already eliminated the evil of this multiverse. As for Kakarot, he left. He said he had something pending to do, Vegeta replied. After those events, Vegeta contacted the omnipotent God and restored Earth along with all its inhabitants back to Universe 7. Life on Earth returned to normal. Goku's friends and family accepted that he had been lost forever in the hyperbolic time chamber, and that he was now in a better place. Since the battle with Daishinkan, Vegeta dedicated himself to training, determined never to lose his family again. Zeno returned to his throne, along with the Guardians. Meanwhile, in another multiverse, Goku's lifeless body arrived on a planet, specifically in the universe of the goddess Shyrus. His body was placed inside a recovery capsule, which also suppressed his powers. I wonder where this Saiyan came from. I've never seen him before. He arrived in my universe with severe injuries and burns. This Saiyan is suspicious. I must inform the other gods. This could be a threat. And he's not from any universe. It's possible that Oshiran's theory is true, that there exists another parallel multiverse, one that no god should ever learn about. However, I can obtain information through this Saiyan. For now, I'll keep him hidden until I discover where he comes from. And then I'll eliminate him once he's no longer useful, said the goddess Shyrus.
And in a recovery capsule, Goku could be seen, who was in a deep sleep remembering his past life, up to the point where he defeated Hades and Kratos and the Supreme Angel. This Saiyan has been 3 months without waking up. However, his ki increased enormously since I found him. Apparently, the Zenkai that Saiyans obtain makes them more powerful. This Saiyan suffered a hard battle, If I want to know if another parallel multiverse exists, I have to obtain information about this Saiyan. Besides, now that the Supreme Queen Alita has disappeared, all the Supreme Gods are ruling their universes as they please. I only have to wait a little longer, Shyrus would say. Meanwhile, with Goku, so it was not a dream. This brings me memories, like when Alita kept me in her recovery capsule. However, I can feel great key signatures that I recognize, some of them. If my calculations do not fail me, I am in Alita's multiverse. I cannot feel her ki, much less Psycho's. What could have happened? Besides, my body right now is very weak. How much time have I been here? How did I get to this multiverse? It is supposed that Vegeta threw that powerful attack at me. Nevertheless, I feel a really powerful ki near me. It must be the presence that has me in this capsule, but I am still not ready to come out. Besides, where are you, Shenlong? Goku would say seriously. Meanwhile, in the universe of the god Sharon, I feel a presence very close to Shyrus. I understand that anyone who arrives without any invitation to the universe of Silas is annihilated by her herself. But apparently, the ki of that presence is very weak. I wonder to whom that ki belongs. Nevertheless, apparently the god of wrath is having a beastly combat. I can feel how his ki increases more and more. But why is the god Anubis facing him? But it is clear. Anubis is the god who protects the multiverse, and apparently he did not like how Cooler handles things, Osario would say. Meanwhile, minutes before, I have waited for a long time. It is time for me to take over more universes. I am sure that Frieza will help in my plan, Cooler would say. However, this would be interrupted by a strong tremor that would travel across his entire planet, creating a crater. From the shadows, the supreme god Anubis would come out. So, the Pharaoh god is here. Now what do you want, Anubis? As you can see, I have work to do. Get to the point at once, Cooler would say. Listen to me, Cooler. I will be direct. I have discovered what your plan is. You are trying to rule more than one universe, and I hope your brother is not involved in this. You know very well what that means. You will be banished from the multiverse, as we did centuries ago with a supreme god. Do you not understand the apocalypse that your stupidities could create? A battle among all the supreme gods could mean the destruction of the multiverse itself. Besides, I have discovered that you seek information about the parallel multiverse, Anubis would say seriously. Where did you get that information, Egyptian god? What will you do now that you know it? Will you try to stop me? But tell me, who gave you such information? Because I have my doubts about one god, Cooler would say. If you so much desire to know the truth, I will tell you. A few weeks ago, the god Majin was in your universe. I kept him under surveillance, and apparently he tried to erase me from the map because he discovered me. Even so, you know very well that Majin is very weak for me. I got the truth out of him with pure blows. Did you not hear the rumors that the supreme god Majin, the god of regeneration, suffered a beating? Well, it was I who gave that god that beating, wrath. Now you are alone, Anubis would say seriously. I see, but I will tell you one thing, Egyptian god. Do you not understand that there is no queen who rules the multiverse? She is no longer above us, which means that we can do whatever we want. Join me, and you will become more than just a supreme god. But if you try to stop me, I will not hold back against you. After all, I have trained for this moment. In your time, you were one of the most powerful supreme gods, but it is a shame that I will take that title away from you, he would say wickedly. I see that you do not understand things, Cooler. Do you not understand that the subject who defeated Nani and his son is on the loose? All the supreme gods must be united to face that threat. But I see that you do not care, for which reason I will annihilate you, and I will assume the consequences, Anubis would say, while a powerful gust of wind traveled across the entire planet, and an aura surrounded Anubis's body. If that is how things must be, then try to stop me. However, you will not hold back against me. I know your power, and I cannot trust you, Cooler would say, and a golden aura would surround his entire body, and at the same time, he would undergo a transformation that would make the whole universe rumble. So you will use your golden form. Interesting, Anubis would say in battle stance. So you know this transformation. I must say that I am impressed, since the only one who saw it was Psycho. But you will be the last, Cooler would say wickedly. I know much more than you think. I am aware of many things, Anubises would say, who would prepare to attack. Cooler, without saying one more word, launched himself against Anubis at maximum speed, leaving fire all along the way. Cooler, in his golden form, threw a powerful punch that would be dodged by Anubis, causing many gusts of wind. Anubis would return the punch with great power, which even so Cooler would dodge, and this would begin a great hand-to-hand battle against Moody's body. Meanwhile, in the universe of Shiras, those two key signatures are from Cooler and Anubis. I wonder what is happening between those two, since it is not a simple fight. After all, Wrath is using a great part of his power now that there is no queen. All the gods do whatever they please. However, I feel that this Saiyan is about to be ready to come out, Shiras would say, who was sitting on her throne. So you are hiding something. I wonder who it will be. A voice would be heard in front of Shiras. What are you doing here? You do not have an invitation to come to my universe. And what are you talking about? Shiras would say seriously. Come on, Iris. You do not have to hide it. You are hiding something even now in your palace. Is that not so? Osario would say, who would come out from the shadows. I will tell you, but if even one word leaves my planet, I will kill you. It is about a Saiyan who arrived in my universe 3 months ago. He has very serious injuries, and apparently he is not from your universe. Is that not so? Iris would say. So it is a Saiyan. I can say with certainty that the Saiyan who is here, I had never before felt his ki, and this makes me confirm my theory about another parallel multiverse. However, I did not know that you cared so much as to keep him hidden, Osario would say. Do not misunderstand me. I also seek answers, and this Saiyan can clear my doubts. Besides, I have him in a recovery capsule where he has healed all his wounds and represses his power, Iris would say. You did very well in hiding him, since the supreme gods are going crazy. I suppose you already noticed the fight between Anubis and Wrath. Apparently something bad is happening between those two. Maybe this Saiyan will give us answers about Queen Alita. However, I advise you that when he wakes up, try to see if he does not have bad intentions. After all, we do not know how dangerous Saiyans from another multiverse can be. Anyway, I am leaving, Osario would say, who would begin to walk. We will see, Iris would say while watching as the Osario god disappeared. Now we place ourselves in the multiverse of Xenosalma, where everything here was very different. 2 years had passed since the defeat of Daishin Ken. Vegeta was taking a rest after he had received hard training from the Guardians of Xenosama. It is incredible how Vegeta has become so powerful. I can admit that right now I am at the level of Whis, or even superior, Vegeta would say while clenching his fists. Vegeta, now that you are the god of destruction of Universe 7, do not forget that you have to do your job, Whis would say. Do not worry, Whis. I will finish on time. After all, I am very strong. and I maintain the universe. Keeping it balanced is very easy for me, Vegeta would say. Alright, Vegeta. However, 2 years have passed. Tell me, do you know anything about Son Goku? Since Zeno-sama wants to meet the being who defeated Daisy Khan and saved the multiverse, Whis would say, while hiding what happened that day. We have already talked about this, Whis. I told you that Kakarot left without saying where he was going. Surely he must be training to become stronger. Remember, that is how we Saiyans are, Vegeta would say. I wonder why Vegeta ended the life of Son Goku. When I saw him 2 years ago, Vegeta seemed regretful. Could it be that someone forced him to commit that brutality? It is impossible, because there was no other being more powerful than Son Goku himself, Whis would say. It seems that Whis is beginning to suspect. Lately he has been very strange. Even so, it is impossible for him to know what happened that night. However, I have to become stronger for the day when he appears, Vegeta would say seriously. Meanwhile, in a very distant and dark place, damn it, I cannot stand being here anymore. No matter what it costs, I have to get out of this place. It feels as if I have been here for an eternity. I walk, and I appear again in the same place. I would not endure even one more minute in this place, Psycho would say. And at the same time, he would suddenly increase his power. The Saiyan god had entered into enormous fury upon knowing what could be happening to his mother Alita. He did not stop increasing his ki. His musculature would increase greatly to the point that the entire ground cracked. Psycho's power was so great that he began to destroy the very reality where he was, cracking reality itself and creating many tornadoes all over the place. Damn it, a little more. I am at the limit. But if I want to get out, I have to break my own limits and get out of this damned place once and for all, Psycho would shout. His ki would give one more push of power, completely destroying reality and creating many dimensional breaches. Damn it, I have done it. It is time to get out of here, were the words of Psycho as he entered a portal. Meanwhile, Creator God, you set a trap for me. I did the dirty work. I am sure that Vegeta joined him. That is the reason why he obtained Ultra Instinct without difficulty. Just wait, scum. I will take revenge on you. You took away what I was about to obtain after so many years, Goku would say, who would begin to move his muscles. In Cooler's universe, a great battle was being unleashed between him and the powerful god Anubis. The battle was so beastly that with only the impacts of their fists, half the multiverse shook. They even destroyed many planets and solar systems. Anubis dodged every one of Cooler's attacks with great ease, but even so, Cooler did not stay behind, and he also stood up to him. Cooler unleashed a combination of kicks and punches with his fighting style, showing many combat abilities. However, Anubis' speed was so beastly that he could see through Cooler's movements, dodging every one of them. Nevertheless, Anubis returned the blows with incredible force and power, which even so, Cooler managed to withstand. What is happening, Cooler? Is that all? I understood that you would stop me, but now I see nothing more than pure words, Anubis would say arrogantly. You have not seen anything yet, Cooler. This is still not all of my power. If I used it, I would be capable of destroying the entire universe, since I am holding back so as not to annihilate you, he would say seriously. Anubis' words would make Cooler extremely angry, and without thinking twice he would increase all his power at once, shattering half the planet. Cooler's metal was resisting the great amount of energy. Lightning surrounded Cooler, and his golden body shone more and more, with which he intended to completely annihilate Anubis. Before the god Anubis could say a single word, he would be struck by a powerful and potent punch that would make Anubis spit blood and crash with great force against the planet, causing a great earthquake and creating an enormous crater that almost struck the planet's core. Cooler's strength and speed had increased in an impressive way, so much that Anubis was not capable of seeing absolutely anything. However, Anubis would come out of the great crater, and he was surprised by the great key that Cooler released. If this is how things must be, Cooler, you will regret having challenged the powerful Anubis. I have had enough patience with all gods like you, but that is over. I will tear you to pieces, Anubis would say, who was truly upset, and blood ran from his mouth. A powerful gust of wind and an enormous tornado would tear apart all the rubble. A very destructive aura evaporated everything around him. The multiverse itself trembled, and all his ki reached all the universes, surprising all the supreme gods. Even Cooler could not believe Anubis's great power. Out of all the smoke and lightning, Anubis would emerge with great power and a very powerful aura. Every step that Anubis took created a crater. The veins in his body stood out. Even Anubis's aura was as destructive as the hacker and the god Cole. Even Instinct would step back and could not believe the ki he felt coming from Anubis. He was personally aware of how powerful Anubis could become. However, Cooler knew that he could not step back, and by forcing his body much more, he would increase his ki, taking his body and metal to the limit. Sparks of electricity would come out of him, showing that the metal could no longer resist so much ki for much longer. Meanwhile, in Freezer's universe, they are my brother and Anubis. Those two are fighting at their maximum powers, but Anubis's ki is beastly. Since when does he have such power that it can be felt in all universes and make the multiverse itself tremble? However, Cooler's ki is not so stable. He has surpassed his limit, and his body will not endure so much energy any longer. That is the reason why Cooler has not arrived at my universe to carry out our plan. I will have to help Cooler defeat Anubis. Anubis is not just any opponent. Cooler will not win that battle no matter how much he tries. I have to help him and remove Anubis from the way. The metal that makes up his body would not resist so much ki, Freezer would say seriously. The god of growth, without waiting even one more second, would access his golden form, illuminating the whole planet with golden light. He showed great power like that of his brother, or even superior, since he had his body very well trained. At incredible speed, he would leave at great speed toward Cooler's universe. Returning to Cooler's universe, Cooler was receiving powerful punches that caused him enormous damage. His metal received enough damage so that little by little Cooler's ki began to decrease. Cooler, with a powerful kick, would be buried against many rocks. However, before he could react, he would be struck by a punch to the face that would make him spit blood. Anubis would grab him by the face and slam him against the ground, breaking the entire surface, and with a powerful blast of ki, he would make everything in his path explode, creating a great amount of smoke. Now you see it, Cooler. You are no rival for the great Anubis, the supreme god punisher of souls, Anubis would say seriously. Cooler's face was very damaged, and many sparks of electricity would come out of him, and his ki had decreased drastically. Cooler would come out of the rubble with difficulty while holding the damaged part of his face, already full of pain. You damned Anubis. This is unforgivable. I, the god Cooler, how can I be cornered? No matter how strong you are, I will defeat you, and none of you pathetic gods will stop me, he would shout while going once again against Anubis. Anubis would answer with a punch that would make him crash against rubble. However, Cooler would begin to receive a rain of punches and kicks all over his body until he would be buried. On the ground, because of a powerful knee strike from Anubis would stand in front of a weakened Wrath. Cooler, it is better that you stop before I end your life. No matter how many times you get up, because you will not be able to defeat me. Surrender right now, and I will forgive your life. You know that I have many reasons to do it, but I am also a merciful God. Accept this offer and we will forget all of this, just as the god Majin did, Anubis would say seriously. Meanwhile, in an unknown place, Psycho would arrive at the end of the portal, which would take him to a planet that he completely did not know. Nevertheless, however, the portal through which Psycho had traveled had brought severe consequences. The pressure of that portal had been so lethal that it had caused great damage to Psycho. Being very weak, Psycho would come out of the small crater with wounds on his body and with much weakness after being for so many years in that darkness. What is this planet? I feel many ki nearby, but they are extremely weak. I could crush all of them using only one finger. But in any case, this multiverse is not my mother's. This multiverse must be Zeno-sama's, since I feel his presence very far away, and this must be one of his universes. Apparently, the gods who govern these universes are also weak. I wonder in which universe I am, Psycho would say seriously. Nevertheless, Psycho would feel how a ki was approaching him quickly, and it was the strongest ki that he could feel on the planet. A girl would appear in front of Psycho with green hair, and she showed great power. However, what caught Psycho's attention was seeing Saiyan traits in her. If I am not mistaken, you must be the presence that has come to this planet. I have traveled many galaxies with Miss Vados, and I had never seen you before. Tell me, are you also a Saiyan? The girl would say. So this planet belongs to the Saiyans of this universe. You must be the strongest one on this planet. Tell me, do you know the Saiyan called Son Goku? Psycho would say. So you know the legend of the Saiyan who saved the multiverse from the Supreme Angel of Sincan. Tell me, why are you looking for him? After all, this Saiyan never appeared again. By the way, I am Kefura, and I am sure that you must be from another universe. Is that not so? Kefura would say. But what are you saying? That is impossible. How is it that he disappeared? Tell me, how much time has passed since that battle? Psycho would say seriously. Your question is strange, but since that battle, 2 years have passed. Did you know him? Kefura would say. That is right. The Saiyan son Goku is my father. I am looking for him, but apparently I will have to search for more information. Do you know from which universe my father was? Psycho would say. I heard rumors that Son Goku had children, and apparently you must be one of them. However, I heard that he is from Universe 7, the twin universe of this one, Kefura would say. Meanwhile, in the multiverse, we now place ourselves in the universe of Sidus. An explosion would take place where the recovery capsule in which Goku was located was. He had finally come out of that capsule, and he felt more powerful than before and had taken the form of Super Saiyan 4. Goku would look at both hands, noticing a great change in his power, noticing how his wounds had healed completely. However, he would feel 2 very powerful key signatures that apparently were confronting each other until he would be interrupted by a female voice. So you are powerful enough to destroy the recovery capsule. However, you are in debt with me because in front of you, you have the goddess who saved your life. You should feel proud since no other being has such an opportunity. I am Miss, and yes, you are in my universe. But tell me, is that a transformation? Because before you did not have that appearance, Iris would say. I see, then I owe my thanks to you, Shiris. I am Son Goku, and answering your question, this is my evolved normal form, better known as Super Saiyan 4. But tell me, Shiris, do you know how I arrived in this multiverse? because I have my suspicions that you know that I am not from this universe. I may have been in a coma, but I have been awake, Goku would say. You surprise me, Goku. In fact, I have no idea how you arrived here, but the Saiyan god of this multiverse also had suspicions that you were from another multiverse. The parallel multiverse? Are you saying that in the parallel multiverse there are more gods? Shyrus, would you say? I will answer all your questions, but first, do you have something to eat? Because I understand that I have been in that capsule for a long time and I have not eaten anything, Goku would say. Shyrus would only feel relieved, because after all, she was going to have answers. Meanwhile, in the multiverse of Osaru, so the Saiyan has awakened. I can feel that he is very powerful. Apparently, that capsule could not contain the great ki of that Saiyan. Right now, I can feel how his ki grew drastically, but apparently it is stable, since I cannot feel bad intentions in that Saiyan, Osario would say. Meanwhile, Cooler was on his knees while he had many wounds, since he was no match for the powerful Anubis, and Anubis had on his forehead a powerful blast of ki ready. However, before he could launch the blast, he would be sent flying toward a mountain by an attack. Anubis, upon noticing, would see that it was the god Freezer, Cooler's brother. It seems that my hand slipped, Freezer would say wickedly. Meanwhile, in a room inside a gigantic palace, she was there with a seal that suppressed all of her powers. The seal had been placed by her father, the absolute god, the creator god, the most powerful god of all existing life. Listen to me, father. Let me see Psycho. I have spent many years without knowing about him. What did you do to him? He is your family. You could not have harmed him, Alita would say, who was anguished. You should have thought the same when you tried to use Son Goku to eliminate me. You tried to finish off your father only for power. You will never be able to surpass a creator god. Besides, Son Goku helped me fulfill all of this. He got rid of that trash Daishin-Kan, and your brother became a king again. But do you not ask yourself why Goku did this? In the end, he did not obtain what he longed for so much, the creator god would say. You are a bastard. You used Goku so that he would not fulfill the dream of ending you. I know you, father, and I am sure that you betrayed him. You knew that Goku had the power of a zombie god inside him, and that made you tremble with fear. Is that not so? Alita would say furiously. Nonsense. That Saiyan, even if he trained to carry the Omnia power to its ultimate level, still would not defeat me. Do you not understand, Alita? No mortal or god can defeat the creator god. I am immortal and an omnipotent being, the creator god would say. From the shadows, you are lying. Goku and Psycho can finish you. Both have enough potential to destroy you. That terrifies you. However, if you hurt Psycho, you will regret it, she would say, being furious. Stop saying nonsense. Besides, your son somehow escaped. I do not know how he did it, but he has escaped. But do not worry, because I sent a supreme god after him. Very soon he will find him and bring him back, the creator god would say. Think whatever you want, but I am sure that Psycho will destroy anyone who gets in his way. There may be no god or mortal that defeats you, but a legend can do it. That legend is among us. It is Goku. No matter what you have done to him, he is a legend, and he will return stronger, Alita would say seriously. Meanwhile, in Alita's multiverse, so a creator god exists, and you say that he is Alita's father and also the father of Zeno-sama, the king of the parallel multiverse, who you also seek revenge against and to rescue Alita and your son Psycho. Is that so? Shyrus would say. That is right. Although it sounds impossible, Shyrus, there is a creator god who is extremely powerful, who is capable of destroying everything in his path. But no matter how strong he is, I will crush him because I am the Dragon God, Goku would say, seriously. I see. So there is a guy stronger than the kings of everything. Tell me one thing, Goku. Is that all your power? Because, with your current level, you will not be capable of defeating even a supreme god, Shirus would say, doubting Goku's strength. I see. Very well, Shirus. I will show you all my power. You will see the Omni-God Dragon transformation, Goku would say seriously. And he had transformed into the Super Saiyan Omni-Dragon. However, now his appearance was totally different. His hair was red, his eyes were blood red, his pupils were yellow, and his fur remained white, due to giving off the celestial power of a true Saiyan god. The goddess Shirus could not believe Goku's great power. It surpassed her by far, and his aura was so beastly that even Goku's power reached all the universes. This is impossible. Your power is as great as Queen Alita's. It is even superior. You are completely different. The appearance of a dragon god. How is it that you are so strong? Without a doubt, you could defeat us, Shirus would say, surprised. I think you are right, Shirus. My power doubled greatly. It was because of the great damage I received from Vegeta's attack that made me become stronger. With this level, I can face the Creator God, but it will not be enough, Goku would say seriously. Vegeta, is he not the Saiyan who betrayed you? Iris would say. That is right, Iris. However, I am sure that he did everything for his family. The Creator God made Vegeta betray me. He is a damned coward, since I did the dirty work for him. But now, I must become stronger, and with the gods of this multiverse, I will achieve it, since I can feel the ki of 3 supreme gods rising, Goku would say. I see. That Creator God truly is a coward. However, you will need help to defeat the Creator God. Fighting with the supreme gods will not make you strong enough, Iris would say. The only way to find out is to prove it. However, I do not need help to defeat the Creator God. This is something I have to do on my own, Goku would say. You are very stubborn, you know that? But even so, that Saiyan who betrayed you can't help you. Even in this multiverse there exists a very powerful Saiyan. His name is Osario, Shirus would say. Meanwhile, in Cooler's multiverse, the god Frieza had arrived at his brother's universe, and with one of his attacks, he had saved Cooler's life. I knew that you were behind all of this, but you arrive at a bad time, Frieza. You have to die before your stupidities put the multiverse in danger, Anubis would say. I understand your point, Anubis, but this is what we cold demons are. I will not let you end Cooler's life, because before that, I will tear you to pieces. You may be one of the strongest gods, but I am not afraid of you. I will show you what the Emperor and Supreme God Frieza is capable of, Frieza would say, and he would make his aura appear and was ready to attack. Damn it, I do not need your help, Frieza. I had everything under control, Cooler would say, and he would stand up with difficulty. Nevertheless, at that moment, Cooler would be sent flying by a powerful punch from Anubis. However, Frieza would go into the attack at maximum speed. Frieza would begin a great battle against Anubis. The two gods fought. Frieza threw punches and kicks with all his strength, putting Anubis in difficulty. But he did not stay behind and would begin to dodge Frieza's attacks with much agility. Anubis would increase his power to the maximum, and he would begin his attack very fiercely, landing a powerful punch into Frieza's abdomen, causing him to spit saliva. Anubis would strike him with another punch to the face, making him step back, and, with a kick, Frieza would be buried into the ground. Nevertheless, Anubis had lost patience, and with much fury he would go again against Frieza. After coming out of the rubble, Frieza would begin to receive a barrage of punches and kicks all over his body. He was receiving a brutal beating. Anubis would grab Frieza by the face and slam him against the ground, causing a strong tremor. Anubis would punch Frieza in the abdomen and apply such force that Frieza twisted in pain. You should not have come, Frieza. Even with your maximum power, you will not be able to defeat me. You should have stayed in your universe. You cold demons have exhausted my patience. Everything in this life has a limit, and you have surpassed that limit. You are only scum that deserves to die, Anubis would say while applying much more force. However, Frieza would make his aura appear, and with his tail he would strike him in the face, causing him to step back and allowing Frieza to free himself. He was very weak because of the tremendous beating he had received. You damned Anubis, how dare you make me go through this humiliation? I am supposed to be stronger than my brother, and even so this is not enough. No matter how strong you are, I have to kill you, Frieza would say, who was frustrated. Your days of glory are over, Frieza. It is time for me to eliminate you, Anubis would say, seriously. Nevertheless, at that moment, Frieza and Anubis would witness how the entire multiverse trembled, and an enormous power could be felt in every corner of the multiverse. What the hell is this power? That ki is immense. Could it be the subject who defeated Neil? His ki is so great, even greater than mine, Anubis would say seriously, shocked. It seems that someone stronger than you has appeared, Anubis. Tell me, what will you do? Frieza would say, who had difficulty remaining on his feet. Apparently he disappeared. Even so, if he has bad intentions, I will do the same to him that I am doing to you, Anubis would say, and he would quickly launch a powerful attack toward Frieza, who would not be capable of reacting in time. The powerful attack would create a huge explosion, taking with it many pieces of rubble and the god Frieza. Meanwhile, in Osorio's universe, Shirus and Goku had arrived in that universe with Goku's objective of testing the strength of the god Osorio. Wow, so you are the most powerful Saiyan in this multiverse. Just by feeling your ki, I can feel the great power that you hide. My name is Son Goku. It is a pleasure to meet you, Goku would say. Osorio would notice Goku, and he could see that his appearance was totally different from when he saw him in the recovery capsule. And he was also the one who released that great ki that reached every corner of the multiverse. As you well know, I am the god Saiyan of this place. I can also notice how you hide your power. Tell me, why do you seek to fight? What is it that you truly seek? Osorio would say seriously. I only seek to become stronger. In the beyond, there exists a being who can destroy universes just by thinking about it. Better known as the Creator God, the God who is above all of us, Goku would say seriously. So you know the legend of the Creator God. Then I am not the only one who thought that. However, it is only a legend. Legends do not exist, Osorio would say seriously. Then how do you explain this? I am the Omni-Dragon God, the reincarnation of the legend of the Dragon God, Goku would say, and he would increase his power, making Osorio step back. If you say that there exists a God who is above all of us, how do you plan to defeat him? He is the cause of the disappearance of the Queen. Is that not so? I suppose it is true that another parallel multiverse exists, Osorio would say. He would immediately transform into the legendary Super Saiyan, making half the multiverse rumble. This is what I meant, Goku would say, while placing himself in front of Osorio. They were ready to fight. A battle between powerful Saiyans. This will be an opportunity to see what the one known as the Iron Fist is capable of. He has never lost a battle, Shirus would say. Meanwhile, in the multiverse of Xeno-sama. So you are Kakarot's son. I had nothing against Kakarot, but with you, yes. After so many years, I have you in front of me, and you will not leave here alive. What you did on planet Earth, you will pay for it, Vegeta would say, and he would immediately access Super Saiyan evolution. I do not know how the hell you located me, but I am sure it was with the help of the Creator God. Is that not so? However, I have already defeated you before, and this time it will not be different. If you try to stop me and you stand at the side of the Creator God, I will tear you to pieces again, Psycho would say seriously. We will see about that. I am no longer the same as before. With my new level, I will make you pay for everything you have done. This is not on behalf of the Creator God. This is already personal. You ended Bulma in front of my eyes, and I will make you pay, Vegeta would shout, increasing more strength and making the whole universe rumble. Vegeta was transformed into Super Saiyan Revolution, where he showed a great power that reached throughout the universe. Do you think that with that level, you can challenge me? While I remained in that dark and painful dimension, I heard that you betrayed my father. After what he did for you mortals, this is how you repay him. I was in that damn dimension because of you. However, my father was not at fault, because they set a trap for him. Right now, I feel like ending your life, since my mother is also in the claws of the damned Creator God, Psycho would say, speaking with much hatred, and his ki did not stop increasing. That is not how everything happened. You know nothing. What I did to Kakarot was for a deep reason that you would not understand. However, you deserve to be in that dimension for all the destruction you caused on planet Earth and what you did to my family. That is why I take all of this personally against you, Vegeta would say. At incredible speed, he would launch himself against Psycho. Vegeta would land a powerful punch. However, Psycho would stop that fist with only one hand. When contact was made, a crater would be created at Psycho's feet, leaving Vegeta surprised at the same time. Now you see it, Vegeta. With your current level, you will not even tickle me. When I was on Earth, I only showed 1% of all my power. You may have trained and obtained the level of a god, but this is different. You are facing a Saiyan god of the multiverse. I advise you to use all your power at once, before my patience reaches its limit, Psycho would say. With a powerful punch, he would hit Vegeta directly in the face. Vegeta, upon receiving such an impact, would be sent flying into a mountain of rocks, destroying it upon impact, and making the whole planet tremble. What the hell was all that? That insect stopped my punch as if it were nothing, and with only one hit he has left me in these conditions. When that punch hit me, I was not capable of seeing absolutely anything. His speed and strength are on another level. Although it pains me to admit it, if I do not go all out, this insect will defeat me, Vegeta would say. He would come out from all the rubble, and Vegeta would see how Psycho disappeared from his sight with great ease and appeared behind him. You know, Vegeta, you are too slow and weak to face me. You should not have come looking for me, Psycho would say. With a powerful kick, he would strike Vegeta directly in the neck. Vegeta, upon receiving such an impact, would spit saliva and fall to his knees. He could not believe Psycho's great strength. This is impossible. With only 2 simple blows, he has left me in these conditions. His strength and speed are on another level. This insect may be at the level of Xeno-sama, Vegeta would say, while he still had not recovered from the powerful blows he had received. You are wasting my time, Vegeta. Right now I could finish you, but that would not be fun. I have spent many years without having a real fight. I know that you are hiding more power, because you would not be stupid enough to come toward me with that pathetic level, Psycho would say seriously. "Very well, insect. You asked for it," Vegeta would say, and he would return to his base state, and his eyes would turn silver. Vegeta had accessed complete Ultra Instinct, who immediately attacked Psycho with an impressive speed that took Psycho by surprise. "You asked for it, insect." "This is the power of the great Vegeta, the power of complete Ultra Instinct," Vegeta would say seriously. Psycho would come out of the rubble, surprised by Vegeta's speed. However, he would smile, because after waiting so long, that Saiyan was finally going to give him a fight. "You better not disappoint me, Vegeta. But you are not the only one with Ultra Instinct," Psycho would say with a confident smile. Meanwhile, in Alita's multiverse, Osario was ready for combat. His great ki reached the entire multiverse, demonstrating that he was the true legendary Super Saiyan with infinite power, while Goku was fascinated by the great power that Osaru released. And he knew that he was not just any opponent. He was the legendary Super Saiyan, the strongest of that multiverse. Nevertheless, Goku, at incredible speed, would place himself in front of Osario with a direct punch, which Osaran would counterattack with another punch, causing the entire planet to resound and creating a crater. Both Saiyans would look at each other defiantly, and in less than 1 second both were clashing fists at great speeds all over the planet. In every place where they appeared, they destroyed it and created many gusts of wind. Their battle was based on speed, strength, and technique. Both showed their combat abilities. Every time that Osario increased his speed, Goku did the same, and so on successively. It is incredible how fast they move. Like all Saiyans, Osario never stops training and becomes stronger each time. However, Goku has a totally unknown power that keeps up with Osario without any problem. Neither one has landed a precise blow because they are at the same level. If this fight continues like this, and there is no winner, it is possible that they will destroy half the multiverse, and that would be a catastrophe. Goku would unleash a barrage of kicks that would be blocked by both arms of Osaru. Osaru would return the kicks with much power, but Goku would stop them, causing him to be pushed back several meters. Goku would quickly appear with his incredible speed at Broly's side with a powerful punch, which Broly would stop with his arm, but even so he had been dragged. Osario would quickly begin his attack again, unleashing a rain of punches that Goku also counterattacked with powerful punches. Their battle was so legendary that there were already hundreds of craters all over the planet. Both Saiyans would land a powerful punch on each other, and both would even step back several meters, both with a smile of satisfaction. I did not expect that what Cetus said would be true. Your strength is impressive. However, what has surprised me is your speed. Your body is so large, and even so you are so fast. Besides, it is incredible how you maintain that transformation, since your ki is not wasted. But it is time that we leave the warm-up behind and begin the real fight, Goku would say with a confident smile. The truth is that it does not surprise me that you are so strong, since even your ki was felt in every corner of the multiverse. So it would not surprise me if you still hid even more power. But I agree with you. It is time for the real fight to begin, Osario would shout, and his powerful green aura would surround his entire body, and his ki would increase in such a beastly way that it would destroy half the planet, surprising everyone present. Osario's musculature had increased much more, and many veins stood out all over his body. His ki had risen so impressively that it could be felt in many universes. Goku was surprised, but he would not stay behind, and with a strong roar, Goku would increase his ki in an apocalyptic way that would make all the universes tremble. His ki did not stop growing, and at the same time, he would immediately place himself at Osario's level. Goku's great ki and aura had evaporated all the rubble that was around him, leaving fire around him, which made him look even more imposing. The real battle is about to begin. All of that was only a warm-up, nothing more. This is impressive. I cannot believe that those two were only testing their strength, and that right now they have even more power. Both of them could defeat that so-called creator god once and for all. Even with Psycho at Goku's side, they would already be invincible, Iris would say, who was surprised. Nevertheless, at that moment, a great crash would occur on the planet. Goku and Osario had launched themselves at each other at an impressive speed, leaving flames in their path. They would begin their battle at great speed, all over the battlefield. The powerful punches and kicks that they gave each other could be heard. Meanwhile, in Cooler's universe, Cooler's entire planet was destroyed. Everywhere there were flames and much rubble. Even the universe had been affected. On some planets, life had been extinguished due to the fierce battle that had been unleashed in that universe. But in all that smoke and flames was the supreme god Anubis, who had wounds on his body and whose ki was very low. Anubis had fought against two supreme gods who rebelled before the entire multiverse. Anubis had been the winner of the battle and had evaporated the bodies of both. At last, everything has ended, and that damned Frieza was so powerful at the last moment. However, the universe right now is in chaos, but I can feel those two great key signatures that surpass my level. I cannot believe that there is a subject so powerful to face the mighty Osar. From what I can feel, that great key belongs to the subject who made the whole multiverse tremble. From what I can sense, he has no bad intentions, but even so, I wonder why he is facing Osar. I will have to find out before the other supreme gods become alarmed, Anubis would say seriously. Meanwhile, in a very distant place. Yes, Celestial, I have news. Alita, apparently my warrior Vegeta has found your son. I will give him power in exchange for him finishing Psycho. Psycho is a danger. Even more so when I know that he is free. But even more when I know that Son Goku is alive. I was able to feel his ki in your multiverse, Alita. I will have to get rid of Son Goku very soon, the creator god would say, coming out of the shadows, and he had a mask on. You will not get away with this, father. As long as Goku and Psycho are alive, you will regret it. Goku and my Psycho will defeat you. No matter how strong you are, that Vegeta whom you have sent will not leave the battlefield alive. My son Psycho will defeat any opponent you put in his path. Psycho is better in the middle of a battle. Psycho can even defeat Zeno-sama and his guardians, Alita would say. It seems that you have placed all your trust in your son and Goku. Is that not so? However, with the power that I granted to Vegeta, it will be enough to defeat Psycho. Besides, no one will be able to stand against me. Do you not know who is above all of you? Look at me. Do not ever underestimate my power. You do not know what I am capable of doing, since no god has witnessed all of my power. So pray that that day never arrives. When I release all my power, it will be the end of all of you, even for you, the creator god would say, as he showing his imposing blood-red eyes. Meanwhile, in the multiverse of Zeno-sama, throughout the whole planet the powerful punches that Vegeta threw resounded. However, Psycho dodged every one of them with great ease. Vegeta, making a spin, would release a powerful kick that Psycho would stop with only one hand, and with a punch, he would make Vegeta crash against much rubble. Vegeta could not bear seeing how he was being humiliated by Psycho, and he could not allow himself to lose the battle after so many years. Vegeta, increasing all his power, would once again go against Psycho with a barrage of punches and kicks that would be blocked by Psycho. However, Vegeta would not give up, and he would begin to launch thousands of ki blasts that created a great explosion upon making contact with Psycho's body. I will use my ace up my sleeve and send you to the other world. We will see how strong you are to survive this attack, Vegeta would shout, and he would begin to gather a great amount of ki in both hands. And when joining them, a powerful and potent sphere of ki would form that had the power to destroy an entire universe. Where Vegeta stood with the powerful attack, an enormous crater was created, and at the same time, the whole universe trembled because of the great power that Vegeta released. Vegeta was willing to use all of his power to erase Psycho from the map once and for all in search of revenge. From the smoke caused by the ki blast that Vegeta had launched, Psycho would emerge without a single scratch. But he would be surprised to notice that Vegeta was charging an attack in both hands that released a surprising power. So Vegeta took advantage of the opportunity to reach me. All of those blasts, that attack has great power, but even so, it will not be a problem for me. I am prepared for whatever comes, Psycho would say. He would increase his power a little, waiting for Vegeta's attack. Then, when Vegeta noticed that Psycho had come out of all the smoke, he would throw the attack without thinking twice. At the same time, the attack, wherever it passed, destroyed everything in its path, creating many tremors throughout the area. The powerful attack would reach where Psycho was, and he would smile and receive the powerful attack, creating a huge explosion throughout the place. It would make the whole planet tremble, leaving flames and rubble everywhere. Vegeta would lose Ultra Instinct and return to his base state. By putting all his power into that attack, he had been left without energy. He was wounded. If that attack did not finish Psycho, I will be in serious trouble. Right now, I have very little energy, and I can barely remain standing, Vegeta would say, while staring fixedly at all the rubble that was spread across the battlefield. Nevertheless, Vegeta would be shocked to see how Psycho came out of all the smoke, with only small scratches. But even so, he came out with an evil smile. Impossible. You should not be standing. I used all my power in that attack. What follows is impossible, Vegeta would say, shocked. Nevertheless, Psycho had lost patience, and with incredible speed he would land a powerful punch into Vegeta's abdomen, causing him to spit blood and fall to the ground on the edge of death. This was only a test of how strong I can become, Vegeta. This is not even half of all my power. Now you see it. I am on another level. However, no matter how much I want to end your miserable life, I will not do it, because I have something more important to do, and that is to save my mother from the claws of the Creator God. Psycho would say, and he would begin to walk in the opposite direction from where Vegeta was. Nevertheless, at that moment, Vegeta would hear a voice in his unconsciousness, and he knew whose it was. Vegeta, you have disappointed me. I thought you were going to give Psycho a fight, but I am aware of how strong Psycho is. But even so, you should have fought him properly. You obtained Ultra Instinct thanks to my help. Do you have anything to say before I take your life? The Creator God would say. Damn it. You did not send me after Psycho, because I went after him on my own. Because this is personal, Vegeta would say seriously. I see. Right now I would finish you, but I still need you to defeat Psycho. Tell me, Vegeta, I will give you more power in exchange for defeating Psycho. After all, that is what you want, is it not? The Creator God would say. Vegeta knew that if he did not receive that power, he could die in a matter of minutes, and would once again leave his family behind, so he had no choice but to accept the offer of the omnipotent God. Very well, I accept your offer. However, this is the last time I obey your orders. I am not a Saiyan that you can control whenever you please, Vegeta would say. Good choice, Vegeta. I grant you the power of a supreme god. Do not disappoint me, but it is not a common supreme power. This power is known as the Omni-God power, the Creator God would say, and he would disappear while at the same time granting great power to Vegeta. Then a white aura would enter Vegeta's body. Vegeta would stand up and could feel the great power moving inside him. Psycho, upon feeling the sudden increase of ki, would look back again, noticing that a great power was bursting out of Vegeta, so that he had accessed a new transformation never before seen in a Saiyan. He had a mark on his forehead that represented the seal of power that the Creator God had granted him. Vegeta's power was so great that he was now at the level of the king of everything himself, Zeno-sama. The great ki that Vegeta released was so beastly that it had made the whole multiverse tremble, and his great ki reached the palace. This power is incredible. I feel really good. I even feel that I can destroy this entire multiverse. This transformation is truly surprising. So Psycho, you better prepare yourself, because I will no longer be as flexible as before. With this level, you will see how powerful the Prince of the Saiyans can become, Vegeta would say seriously. So you accepted the Creator God's power in exchange for granting you a power beyond your limits, one that competes with a king of everything. Then I will also get serious, and keep in mind that you will be the first subject who will see my maximum power, Psycho would say seriously. Meanwhile, in the multiverse, Osario and Goku were clashing fists at great speed, and it could be seen how both landed powerful punches with much force and strength that little by little were destroying the planet where they were. However, not only the planet, but the multiverse itself was being affected by the hard battle between both Saiyans. If they continue fighting at this level, they will destroy the entire universe. Even the other universes will be affected by their battle, since they have destroyed many nearby planets only with the impacts of their fists and the pressure they exert. This could attract the attention of the guardian god Anubis, since apparently his battle against Cooler and Frieza has ended, Shirus would say seriously. In that, you are right, Shirus. This battle has caught my attention, and I suppose this has to end since they are destroying everything. But even so, I would not be capable of stopping them, because they are stronger than I am, Nuvis would say, who had arrived on Osaron's planet. So you were the winner. I suppose you are right about stopping this battle, Shirus would say, while suddenly increasing all of her power, making the whole universe tremble. I agree with you, Osario would say, and he would suddenly increase his maximum power. Goku and Osario would feel two key signatures rising quickly, and they would stop the fight, noticing that a god had arrived. I hope this is a good reason for us to stop, Osario would say seriously. Then you are going to tell me why you made me stop my glorious battle. It had been so many years since I had a battle worthy of someone of my own race. Tell me the true reasons for the interruption of my battle, Anubis, Osario would say. Seriously, that's right. We were barely about to begin the real battle, Goku would say. So you are a Saiyan. I had no idea that a Saiyan as powerful as Osario existed. However, I will get straight to the point. First reason, your battle was destroying everything in its path, and that affected the entire multiverse. Even my battle destroyed many planets and solar systems. But what I mean is that your battle could destroy all the universes, since they are not prepared for a multiversal battle, Anubis would say. Seriously, that is exactly what I was going to say. Even this universe can barely withstand such a magnitude of power, Shirus would say. That is a good point. But tell me, what is the second reason? Osario would say. It turns out that before coming to this universe, I felt a great ki coming from another multiverse. That's right, the parallel multiverse. Apparently, the universe where Cooler was is the closest to the parallel multiverse. However, that is not the point. It turns out that this key is very familiar. That's right. It belongs to the young Psycho, Anubis would say. Seriously? What did you just say? Psycho's key is in the multiverse of Xeno-sama? From this distance I cannot sense Psycho, but I have to hear what else Anubis has to say. Goku would say, who would return to Super Saiyan 4. Are you saying that the kid, Alita's son, is in the parallel multiverse? That means Queen Alita is also alive. That's right. However, I could also sense another key. Apparently Psycho was fighting someone truly powerful. That subject's key rivaled the key of a king of all, Anubis would say. Seriously? Could it be Xeno-sama? My son Psycho is stronger than Xeno-sama. It is likely someone else, Goku would say. Seriously? Did you just say your son? That means Alita is your wife? Is that why you have such great power? Anubis would say, surprised. Psycho is my son. However, Alita is not my wife. I met her many years ago. It is a long story. But what matters now is that Psycho is alive. I have to go to Xeno-sama's multiverse. I have to know if Alita is alive. It would be best if you protect this multiverse. We do not know if the creator god himself may appear, Goku would say. Seriously? I see. However, how will you manage to reach the parallel multiverse? No supreme god is capable of traveling between multiverses, Osario would say. That's right, Goku. You will not be able to reach the parallel multiverse, since it is still a mystery how you are capable of arriving here, Shirus would say. You know, I was locked inside a time chamber where one day inside the chamber was. During that period of time, I was there for thousands of years and trained all my techniques to get the maximum benefit from them. I searched for the origins of the technique called instant transmission, and I was able to take it to another level, Goku would say. Instant transmission? You are talking about the technique possessed by the Kais millions of years ago? The technique of traveling anywhere simply by thinking about it? Anubis would say. That's right, but this technique is at its maximum capacity, which gives me the advantage of traveling between multiverses, Goku would say. Meanwhile, in Xeno-sama's multiverse, the planet on which Psycho and Vegeta were located was suffering great destruction. The two enormous kiss they both emitted created many gusts of wind that swept away everything in their path. The storms continued, and lightning bolts struck all across the battlefield. The two Saiyans stared fixedly at one another and were at their maximum powers, making all the universes tremble. This is my moment, Psycho. You should have stayed in your multiverse, because this will be the place where you stop living. You made a mistake by messing with the family of the Saiyan Prince. This time, you will not leave this planet alive, Vegeta would say. Seriously, you are a bastard, Vegeta. Us Saiyans obtain power through our own efforts. We Saiyans break our limits to become stronger through training. Right now I am at my limit, and you will see what the demigod Saiyan is capable of when he is furious, Psycho would say. In the blink of an eye, Vegeta would make use of his transformation. At a terrifying speed, he would place himself behind Psycho with a powerful and devastating kick. Psycho would quickly dodge the blow. Vegeta's kick had been so lethal that it produced a powerful gust of wind that shattered the ground. However, Psycho would quickly begin his attack against Vegeta. Both would begin exchanging punches throughout the sky, creating shockwaves and gusts of wind. The impacts of their fists made all the universes rumble, and many dimensional cracks were created in the universes. As Psycho and Vegeta's fists collided, they would destroy reality itself, causing great earthquakes. Both Saiyans delivered powerful punches that made everything tremble. At incredible speed, Psycho landed a powerful punch on Vegeta's face. Vegeta would retreat several meters. However, he would quickly receive a powerful kick to the abdomen that would send him crashing into a rock. destroying it upon impact. Vegeta, with his aura, would blow apart all the rubble and, at impressive speed, would land a powerful punch on Psycho's abdomen. Vegeta would grab him by the face and slam him into the ground, creating an enormous crater. Vegeta would rise into the sky and prepare a powerful attack. He would quickly launch it. However, Psycho would emerge from the crater and also unleash a powerful attack. Both attacks would collide, creating an enormous explosion that would wipe out half the planet, leaving destruction throughout the universe. Is that all, Psycho? I clearly heard that you were going to finish me off. However, I see that now you are not as tough as before. What happened to that arrogance you had? Vegeta would say. The same should be said by me, Vegeta. You accepted more power in exchange for defeating me. How low you have sunk. My grandfather is being used, or should I say, the Creator God. When he no longer needs you, he will finish you and all your loved ones around you. You are very stupid, Vegeta. He did the same thing to my father. He granted him an increase in power, and when he no longer needed him, he tried to end his life, Psycho would say. Meanwhile, in an unknown place, the Creator God watched. So that weak Saiyan became very powerful. He agreed to annihilate Psycho in exchange for power. If he does not succeed, I will have to pay him a visit very soon. However, now I must get rid of Son Goku. The Creator God would say, no matter how strong Psycho's opponent is, he will not lose to anyone. And you, Father, will regret it, because you cannot keep me here forever. Your days are numbered. Alita would say, say whatever you want, Alita. However, your mother was once the only one who witnessed all of my power. Anyone who comes to witness all of my power does not live for long, because I am the Creator God, the strongest in all existence, the creator of all multiverses, the Creator God would say. Returning to Zenith-sama's multiverse, specifically Universe 7 on Vegeta's planet. What the hell is happening? That immense key belongs to Vegeta. How is it possible that they have so much power? Their power can be felt throughout all the universes. Furthermore, his key is so great that it rivals the king of all. But that other key appeared out of nowhere. It is also at the level of a king of all. What could have happened to Vegeta? This cannot be something good, since that other key resembles Son Goku's very much, Whis would say. Returning to the battlefield, throughout the universe in which they were located, the powerful impacts of the punches they exchanged echoed everywhere. Both unleashed flurries of punches and kicks at great speed, leaving fire and explosions all over the planet. Explosions occurred across the entire planet. The Saiyans were at another level. However, their battle had to end. The multiverse was being affected. The impacts of their fists left craters all over the planet. Volcanoes were erupting. It was like fighting in the underworld. Both Saiyans had wounds on their bodies and were at their limits. Damn insect, how can you keep up with my new level? With this power, I should be able to defeat you. Those unpredictable movements are without a doubt Ultra Instinct, Vegeta would say. Just as I told you, Vegeta, I am a Saiyan who has Ultra Instinct at another level. I have trained Ultra Instinct my entire life. So let's finish this once and for all. I cannot keep wasting time with vermin like you, Psycho would say, as his aura appeared around him. I agree with you, Insect. It is time for this battle to reach its end, Vegeta would shout, increasing his power and creating many tornadoes. Psycho, with both hands, created a powerful attack that resembled a Kamehameha. Psycho's attack released an enormous ki that made the entire universe tremble. Nevertheless, Vegeta would not be left behind and began preparing a powerful final flash. The incredible sphere of ki formed in both. Hands contained an enormous amount of ki. Vegeta's veins were bulging, and lightning crackled across his body. Meanwhile, in Alita's multiverse. I am ready. I have sensed Psycho's key, and apparently the other one that belongs to Vegeta has so much power. I am sure this is the work of the Creator God. I will have to arrive and stop that battle. I cannot allow things to continue as they are now, Goku would say. Seriously, Son Goku, be careful and do not die yet. Our battle has not ended yet, Osario would say. The same goes for you. Thank you very much for everything, Shyrus. I promise you that when this is over, I will come see you again, Goku would say with a smile. Osario would only nod with a smile. Good. Keep that parallel multiverse safe. Meanwhile, we will await the arrival of the Creator God, Anubis would say. Goku would only nod, place 2 fingers on his forehead, and quickly disappear. Meanwhile, in the multiverse where the battle between Psycho and Vegeta was taking place, they had charged all of their maximum power into a single attack, where the winner of the confrontation would be decided. With this, I am the winner, the great Vegeta. I cannot afford to lose this battle. I have to win no matter what, Vegeta would say, as he launched the powerful attack. And do you think I will stay behind? I am the demigod Saiyan, son of the goddess Alita, Saiyan, son of Goku, because I am the strongest. Psycho would shout as he launched his own powerful attack. Both attacks traveled at a terrifying speed, and, at the same time, left behind waves of fire that swept away all the rubble on the ground. The 2 attacks finally collided, and an impressive shockwave caused all nearby planets to disappear. The 2 attacks had been so powerful that they exploded, taking with them the entire planet and half the universe. The whole universe was engulfed in chaos and destruction. Both Saiyans appeared on another planet and had very little energy remaining. They were at their limits. Vegeta had wounds across his body and blood in his mouth. He also had bruises and was barely able to remain standing. On the other hand, Psycho also had wounds and bruises all over his body. He was at his limit just like Vegeta. Both Saiyans had been caught in part of the explosion, which had left them in terrible condition. They even had burns on their bodies. You insect, how the hell are you still alive? You should have died in that explosion that nearly cost me my life as well. You should not have so much power, because I have been granted Omni power, Vegeta would say, speaking with difficulty, because he was at his limit. The same goes for you. How can a pest like you still breathe? You were supposed to leave this world in that attack. I put all my power into making that happen. This must be a joke, Psycho would say. You said it yourself, insect. Now let's end everything, because right now you will not have another opportunity to keep breathing. Kakarot may not agree with taking your life, but I have to do it, Vegeta would say as his aura flared up once more. I agree with that, Vegeta. You will regret coming to this universe. Right now I will finish you without exceptions, because I do not intend to keep wasting time with garbage like you, Vegeta, Psycho would say. Using his last reserves of energy, Psycho would also release his aura. Both Saiyans stared at each other, knowing that one of them would not leave the confrontation alive. Meanwhile, in Universe 7, what was that explosion that spread throughout the entire universe? It came from where Vegeta is fighting with. But right now, Vegeta's ki has decreased drastically, and the other ki as well. It seems both were affected by that explosion. One of them will not survive. But I still wonder how Vegeta obtained so much power, Whis would say. Meanwhile, in the palace, so Vegeta is facing the son of my sister Alita. This is truly interesting. I have no idea how Vegeta reached that level in such a short time. Psycho has surpassed all my abilities. just like that Saiyan Vegeta. I wonder how Psycho arrived in this multiverse. Whatever the case, Vegeta may not survive that confrontation, Xeno-sama would say. Returning to the universe where the battle was taking place, great craters were forming across the planet, and thunderous booms filled the sky. The fight between Vegeta and Psycho had begun once again. Both Saiyans exchanged powerful punches, each receiving great damage. Vegeta, with a punch covered in energy, struck Psycho hard in the face, causing him to spit blood and stumble backward. However, Psycho would not stay behind. With a very fast kick, he struck Vegeta squarely in the abdomen, causing him to spit blood, and with a punch, he buried him into the ground. Psycho quickly grabbed Vegeta by the face and dragged him across the rocks, leaving behind a huge crater. Meanwhile, Goku appeared on the battlefield. He watched the powerful booms in the sky that shook the entire planet and witnessed the intense battle between Psycho and Vegeta, who now both had very low ki. The multiverse is receiving enormous damage. I have to stop this battle, even if this is not proper behavior for a Saiyan. But if I do not do it, nobody will. Apparently Xeno-sama loves entertainment, and that is why he does not intervene. Now I understand why Daishinkan took the throne away from him, Goku would say. Meanwhile, Psycho and Vegeta were at their limits and covered in injuries, yet their fight to the death continued across the planet. I have to stop this battle right now. However, to do so, I will reveal my new power. I was saving it to use against Osario until we were interrupted. I never thought I would reach this level. Through meditation, I have controlled the evil energy that flowed through my veins. Good. This is the moment, Goku would say. Goku then returned to his base form. Meanwhile, Psycho and Vegeta, at their maximum speeds, were about to clash fists when they suddenly felt a brutal power that made them sweat with fear. The pressure emitted by that ki was so heavy that it forced both Saiyans down to the ground. What the hell is this ki? Who is that person, and how did he appear out of nowhere? Wait, could it be Kakarot? No. I cannot believe he possesses this ki, Vegeta would say in shock. That astonishing ki belongs to my father. I cannot believe that all this time he has been training to obtain such tremendous power. His ki is so monstrous that my body cannot stop trembling. I wonder what kind of training he underwent, Psycho would say, stunned. With every step Goku took, the ground cracked, and the planet could barely withstand the magnitude of the pressure. He stood in front of Psycho and Vegeta with a serious expression. Right now, I have many questions. However, your battle ends here. You are destroying the entire universe. Listen to me, Vegeta. It would be better if you returned to your universe immediately, Goku would say. What are you saying? I am surprised you are still alive. However, it is not what you think happened. Besides, I cannot stand by doing nothing. Psycho is standing right in front of me, and I cannot waste the opportunity to annihilate him, Vegeta would say. Try it if you can, Vegeta, Psycho would reply. However, in less than a second, Goku disappeared from both of their sight. Before either could react, Vegeta received a powerful punch to the abdomen that made him spit blood. Vegeta fell unconscious and lost his transformation. I said the battle is over. Psycho, right now we have work to do, Goku would say. What the hell just happened? In my son's multiverse, Xeno-sama, that heavenly and apocalyptic power reached even this place. What does all of this mean? That ki undoubtedly belongs to Son Goku, but how? How did he obtain that power? With a single blow he defeated Vegeta in his Omni-God form. How is it possible that a Saiyan possesses so much power? I thought he was at Osario's level. That Saiyan will ruin my plans. He has reached the final stage, like the dragon god. He only needs to perfect that power, and when he does, it will be my end. I cannot allow that to happen, the creator god would say, sweating with fear for the first time in his life. Alita noticed that the creator god was sweating as if something terrified him. What the hell? My father seems to be trembling with fear. I do not recognize that key because it emits a terrifying pressure, but I am sure my father fears that power. Is it possible that it belongs to Psycho or Goku? If that is the case, then we have a chance to end my father's reign, Alita would say. She was still trapped in a room where she could not use her powers. Meanwhile, in another multiverse, do you feel that, Osario? That key belongs to Goku. His key reaches this multiverse with such ease. Apparently he was holding back during the battle he had against you. I cannot believe he hid so much power. With this, I am sure we have an opportunity now that Psycho is also on our side, Shyrus would say. Seriously, Shyrus, we will have to give everything in the final battle. An apocalypse is coming, one that even we, supreme gods, will not be able to handle. Son Goku truly is a Saiyan to be feared. He has managed to surpass legendary power, Osario would say, with a slight smile of satisfaction. I am proud that I saved Goku's life. When I first saw him, I doubted him because the Saiyans of the past were cruel and evil, bloodthirsty, and wished to destroy everything in their path. That is why I doubted Goku, even more when I realized he belonged to this multiverse. But he turned out to be the complete opposite. I truly did the right thing by saving him. He brought us a light of hope, Shyrus would say with a small smile. You did the right thing, Shyrus. You followed your instincts. Now, we must be prepared, because there are now fewer supreme gods, due to the deaths of God Cooler, Frieza, and God Machina, Osario would say. Meanwhile, in Xenosama's multiverse, Goku had returned to his base state because he had not yet perfected his new transformation. Goku and Psycho were now on another planet, where they were having a tense and interesting conversation. So, Father, are you going to tell me why you betrayed us and decided to trust the words of the Creator God? Psycho would say. Listen to me, Psycho. You know very well that I fell into the Creator God's game. He showed me another point of view, in which he seemed like a good person. But it was the complete opposite, because after he had stained his hands by annihilating Daishinkan, he also caused Vegeta to fall into his game, Goku would say. I knew it, Father. I only wanted to hear your true version. However, that is why you did not decide to annihilate Vegeta, isn't it? Because he is only a puppet of the Creator God, Psycho would say. Exactly, Psycho. However, do you know how Vegeta became so strong? He possessed a power that competed with that of a king of all, Goku would say. And Vegeta obtained that power in exchange for serving the Creator God. But that should not be surprising. The real question is, how are you still alive, and how did you obtain that power? Could I also reach that transformation? Psycho would say. I survived with the help of the Supreme Goddess Shyrus. She saved my life because, for some strange reason, I arrived in that multiverse. However, this power was obtained by releasing all the power of a dragon god, and also with the help of meditation, Goku would say. So you arrived in my mother's multiverse and met the goddess Shyrus. That is impressive, Psycho would say. Good, Psycho. Now let's move on to the topic that interests us. Do you know where your mother is? We cannot keep wasting time. We have to finish off the Creator God before he reaches your mother's multiverse, Goku would say. As much as you want to save my mother, I do not know where she is. The Creator God must be together with her in a world that we are incapable of reaching. My theory is that we must wait for the arrival of the Creator God because we have no other alternatives, Psycho would say. Damn it, that's true. It is the only alternative. However, we can use this time to train. You still need to become stronger. We will not have to worry, because Anubis will keep me informed when the Creator God makes his arrival, Goku would say. Those are excellent news, because I need to train my body and increase my power if I want to save my mother. Then let us not waste any more time, Psycho would say. However, we will also need Vegeta's help, even though he chose the coward's path, because we do not know how powerful the Creator God can become. That is the reason why Vegeta is with Whis in Universe 7. However, now we do not have much time, Goku would say seriously. Meanwhile, in a place very far beyond all reality, we move to an angelic world. More specifically, to a realm where an all-powerful being lived. Brother, what is all of this that you have caused? You are destroying all of your creation, and because of that your creations are rebelling against your power. Our parents will not agree with your actions. Furthermore, you have betrayed your own family. I am sorry, brother, but I will have to speak with our parents and give you the punishment you deserve. We are the presences. We must not fill our heads with more power. The brother of the Creator God, named Genos, or better known as the God of Wisdom, would say. The god Genos, using one of his techniques, would disappear. We now find ourselves in a completely different world from anything we have seen before. It was a place where one could feel a presence that, merely by being near it, could make you disappear with a single glance. Genos would arrive at that place and immediately kneel. Hello, parents. I have come before you seeking a request, he would say. Tell me, Genos, what is happening? However, your mother is not in this place at the moment. Apparently your sister had a small inconvenience, and I need your mother's help. But tell me, what is the purpose of your visit? The celestial presence would say. I understand, Father. Well, it turns out that my brother, Abyss, has caused an apocalypse in his multiverses to the point that his own creations have rebelled against him. We Creator Gods guide the kings so that they maintain peace in their multiverses, but my brother has done the complete opposite. I need your approval so that I can repair my brother's mistake and bring him here for his punishment, the God of Wisdom would say. I understand the situation, my son, and I am grateful that you have come. It is very clear that you love your brother and want what is best for him. Besides, if your mother finds out that Hades is causing all this disaster, she will become angry, and I do not want that. Therefore, I grant you permission to correct your brother's mistakes and bring him before me, the celestial presence would say. I will not disappoint you, Father. I will bring Hades back to this world. I will make my greatest effort not to break the rules, Genos would say. It is good that you have not forgotten what the rules are. The most important one, do not betray our own. Also, Creator Gods cannot fight among themselves. Bring your brother back without the need for battle, because if you do, your entire reality along with your brother's reality will disappear. In your brother's world there exists a Saiyan who possesses the power to face a Creator God. Do you know anything about that? The angelic presence would say. Regarding the Saiyan, who may surpass my brother, as the God of Wisdom, I know that this Saiyan is trying to stop my brother. However, there is no evil within him. Therefore, that Saiyan may be the key to stopping my brother without the need for my intervention. I will speak with the Saiyan son Goku, Genos would say. I leave this in your hands, Genos. I trust that you will do the right thing, the angelic presence would say. Genos would bow and disappear from that world. Returning to Xenosama's multiverse, 2 days had passed. During those days, Goku and Psycho had been training. Psycho trained without rest in order to increase his power and save his mother. The results Psycho was achieving were impressive. Without a doubt, his potential was monstrous because he had only been training for 2 days and his power had increased greatly. Meanwhile, Goku had trained his body, but his main priority had been meditation. He spent an entire day meditating in order to gain complete control over his new transformation, the transformation capable of surpassing a creator god. Meanwhile, in Universe 7, Vegeta was also training together with his angel Whis in order to help Kakarot defeat the creator god, since that was the only way he could assist him. So, Vegeta, are you training to obtain the power of that creator god you told me about? Whis would say, if I want to help Kakarot, I must reach that transformation again. The creator god called it Super Saiyan Omni God, Vegeta would say seriously. Meanwhile, the creator god, whose name had finally been revealed as Hades, had once come from the world of the angelic presences, where he met a very powerful goddess, and together they created 2 multiverses. However, Hades became consumed by a thirst for power, believing himself to be the strongest and above everyone else. He reached the point of betraying his wife and erasing her from existence. I have a bad feeling. I sense a tremendous force that is about to be unleashed. It could be that Saiyan, Goku. However, it is time for everyone to pay the price. It is time for the apocalypse, and no one will be able to escape from me. I will annihilate them all, if necessary. Nobody can be above me, Hades, the creator god, would say. Meanwhile, in Xenosama's multiverse, powerful punches and kicks echoed throughout the entire planet, causing it to tremble violently. Craters were forming all across the battlefield, destroying everything in their path. Goku was engaged in a training battle while transformed into Super Saiyan 4. That transformation possessed tremendous power. On the other hand, Psycho was fighting at Goku's speed with remarkable ease, and the two were colliding fists at incredible velocity. That's it, Psycho. You learn very quickly. I am using all of my speed in this transformation, and you are keeping up with me without any effort. I am truly surprised, because you have surpassed the power of a king of all in such a short time, Goku would say as he threw powerful punches. I know, Father. I am barely stretching my muscles. The training I underwent increased my power so much that I am capable of defeating Vegeta with that strange transformation, Psycho would say with a confident smile, while easily dodging his father's attacks. The two continued fighting at high speed. Psycho was stopping Goku's punches with only one hand, and Goku was still holding back. Is that all, Father? Show me the transformation you obtained, because this is starting to become very boring, and I do not want to end the battle under these circumstances, Psycho would say with a smile. I am not sure whether you truly want to see that transformation for yourself, that power. But I have something that you definitely have not seen, Goku would say. In the blink of an eye, Goku accessed Super Saiyan Dragon God. The immense power released by Goku created a powerful gust of wind that shattered the ground and forced Psycho to slide back several meters. Psycho was left stunned by the immense power of his father. Goku's power reached every corner of the universes and undoubtedly caused the gods of destruction and their angels to tremble. This is what I am talking about, Psycho, the power of a dragon god. I was able to test this immense power against the supreme god Osario. I must say, it is a surprising power, especially because I perfected it very quickly. Goku would say seriously. So you were hiding that transformation as well. I must admit that this tremendous ki competes with my own. In that case, I will not fall behind either. I will fight until I do not have a single drop of energy left, Psycho declared. Immediately, a powerful aura surrounded Psycho's body, and he caused the entire multiverse to tremble. Goku smiled, because Psycho had surpassed the power of his mother Alita, and had exceeded all expectations. You know, Psycho, you have surpassed my expectations. I must say that you have become incredibly strong in a very short time. Just as you said, I propose that we continue our battle. This is only the beginning, Goku would say. Suddenly, Goku felt a chill from something that was approaching. That is an excellent idea, Father. Then let us begin, Psycho would say as he assumed a battle stance. What the hell was that? I felt a monstrous presence approaching this world. But it was probably just my imagination, because it disappeared immediately, Goku would think to himself. Nevertheless, Psycho moved faster than light, and appeared in front of Goku with a direct punch. Goku quickly dodged it, though with some difficulty. Meanwhile, Genos was about to arrive in the world where Goku and Psycho were located, but he suddenly stopped. Very well. I am about to enter the multiverse, where my brother's grandson and the Saiyan Goku are located. I can sense how much they have increased their ki. However, I must hide my own ki. I do not want to attract my brother's attention yet, Genos thought. Genos concealed his ki until it resembled that of an android, and at great speed he headed toward the multiverse where Psycho and Goku were located. Meanwhile, in a world far removed from all existing life, well, it is time to leave this world. The apocalypse approaches for all those mortals who disobeyed my orders, and that includes you as well, Alita, the Creator God would say. Try to stop them, and I assure you that you will not be able to. Goku and Psycho are out there, and I have no doubt that they will destroy you. Your end is approaching, Father. And the worst part is that it will come at the hands of 2 Saiyans. Tell me, what will you do when that moment arrives? Alita would say. I see that you still doubt my power because you have never witnessed it. However, I will put an end to all of this right now. We will see each other again very soon, Alita. Those were the Creator God's words before he extended his hand and sent Alita into a pocket dimension. The Creator God emitted a flash of light, finally disappeared from the palace, and headed toward the multiverse where the Supreme Gods were located. Meanwhile, in Xeno-sama's multiverse, Universe 7 on Vegeta's planet, Vegeta was training inside a dimension where gravity had been increased thanks to Whis' staff. Vegeta's current objective was to once again reach that strange transformation which the Creator God had called Super Saiyan Omni-God. Damn it, what am I doing wrong? I have trained until my muscles tear apart, and even so, I cannot obtain that power. When I try, I can feel that power within me, but I am unable to release it. Apparently, my body cannot withstand such a tremendous amount of ki. In that case, I will have to train my body to become more resistant. If that is the answer, then I will not give up. I will show that Creator God that he cannot treat me like his puppet. You will regret this, Creator God, Vegeta would say seriously. Meanwhile, outside that dimension, Vegeta has already spent 2 days inside that dimension. Apparently he is trying to surpass himself and face the Creator God he told me about. However, I am surprised that Goku is still alive, although it is not surprising because he is very powerful enough to defeat the Grand Priest. But apparently the Grand Priest did not know about the existence of an omnipotent god. I wonder why Zeno-sama hid it, since he was the only one who knew about the existence of the Creator God. I still cannot comprehend that there is a god so powerful that he stands far above Xeno-sama, Whis would say. Meanwhile, Goku and Psycho were making the entire universe tremble with the impacts of their fists. They had reached an astonishing level of power and had already destroyed half the planet. They exchanged powerful punches, yet neither of them stepped back. Whenever Goku landed a powerful punch, Psycho returned it with even greater force. The two Saiyans continued exchanging punches at incredible speed. One more impact and the planet would have exploded into pieces. Goku and Psycho were about to clash fists once again, when an unknown individual arrived on the battlefield and stopped both of their punches. The Saiyans immediately jumped back and assumed battle stances. What the hell just happened? That person appeared out of nowhere and stopped the fight as if it were nothing. He stopped us with only one hand, and he doesn't even possess any ki. Goku would say seriously, "This guy is incredibly strong. He stopped both my father and me with complete ease, yet I still cannot sense any ki from him. He simply appeared out of nowhere, and I have never seen him before. Is he also from my mother's multiverse? There cannot be anyone this strong in that multiverse. Did the creator god send him?" Psycho would say seriously. The god of wisdom, called Genos, looked at Goku and Psycho, analyzing their powers and the durability of their bodies. "Well, so this is son Goku, and that other Saiyan is my brother's grandson. Interesting. I can see that Goku is Psycho's father. I also noticed that son Goku is hiding tremendous power, and apparently he was engaged in a training battle." Genos would think to himself. "Hey, you. Who the hell are you? Did the creator god send you?" Psycho would say. "Calm down. I did not come to cause problems. First of all, let me introduce myself. I am Genos, better known as the god of wisdom." Genos would say. "I've never heard of you. Tell me, do you belong to another multiverse?" Goku would ask as he returned to his Super Saiyan 4 form. "Nothing like that. I come from a world that you would not be able to comprehend. However, I know that you are Goku. I know about Psycho's power. I know everything. I know that my brother, the creator god of these multiverses, is causing an apocalypse. However, I am here to help." Genos would say seriously. Goku said seriously, "You say that your name is Genos, that you are the brother of the creator god. Although it sounds impossible to believe, I believe it. I feel an enormous sensation of ki that you hide very well, and that you make your ki disappear with ease. But there is more to that than just helping us. No. A god, so important, who is from a world that we do not know, cannot come to this world just like that. There must be a true reason. Is that not so?" Psycho said, "Yes, that makes sense to me. We might be family. However, you do not come here with the purpose of helping. My father is right. There is something else." Genos replied, "You guys are very clever, but you are right. I am not here just to help you. From where I come from, what happens is, my brother is causing many disasters to the point that his own creations are trying to destroy him. That is not the objective of a god as important as Hades. My father has sent me to bring Hades back to the world from where I come from. I cannot fight against him for 2 reasons." Goku asked, "What would be one of those reasons?" "I suppose it must be something like the rules of the angels." Genos said, "Indeed, Saiyan. One of them is not fighting between creator gods, because we are family." Psycho asked seriously, "And what is the last reason?" Genos said, "All this world that you know, all this world in which millions of years have inhabited, would disappear if I were to face my brother, Hades. A barrier of fire thousands of times more powerful than a sun would be created, that would expand throughout this entire world. and everything would be destroyed. A battle between creator gods would be a true apocalypse. That is why I need your help, son Goku. You are the only one who can defeat my brother. Listen, I don't know what my father saw in you, but I too could feel a strong flow of energy in your body never seen before. The power that you have awakened is still not developed completely, but with my help, you will be able to control that power and defeat Hades. Goku said seriously, "How can I trust you? Give me a true reason." Geno said seriously, "I know that both of you want Alita back, the daughter of my brother, and your mother, Psycho. This is the only way to save her. Do not let this opportunity go, son Goku." Meanwhile, in another multiverse, Osario said seriously, "Now I can feel a truly powerful presence. Just his presence makes the entire multiverse tremble. Without a doubt, it is him. The apocalypse has begun, and I will do everything possible to stop this guy, even if it costs me my life. Son Goku will arrive on time, of that I am sure. But I am a Saiyan, the most powerful of this multiverse, and my duty is to finish off this guy. You have to leave, Shyrus. Here you will be in danger." Shyrus said seriously, "Are you crazy? Do you not feel that presence? It is crushing. That monstrous ki will tear you to pieces. You will need my help and that of Anubis to face this threat. He is at another level. Whether you want to or not, you will need our help." Osario said, "I'm sorry, Shyrus, but it is decided. I promised Goku that I would keep you safe. After all, I have the help of Anubis." Anubis said seriously, "That's right, Osario has my help. You have to get out of here, Shyrus. He will be here at any moment." Shyrus said, "You won't need my help. If we are more beings, much stronger, we do not know what the Creator God is capable of." Osario said, "Exactly for that reason, we do not know what he is capable of. That's why you don't have to be here. I'm sorry, Shyrus, but I already decided." Anubis said, "Don't worry, Shyrus. We will be fine." And he touched the shoulder of Shyrus, who immediately teleported her to another place very far away. Osario asked, "Where are they? What was it that you did? Where have you sent her?" Anubis said, "I am the god proper of this multiverse, and I have abilities like those. Don't worry, I sent her to a place very far from here. Even if she tries to return, it will take her a day. With that, it will be enough to gain time, or even try to defeat that deranged god." Osario said seriously, "Fine, Anubis, you did the right thing, but it seems that he has arrived." At that moment, the entire multiverse would begin to rumble. An amazing power was reaching everywhere. Lightning and bolts were falling in all the universes. The planets were being torn apart. Even some planets of the supreme gods. In the universe of Osario, a strong tornado would begin, and at the same time, a portal would open, where from there came a power that would make both gods sweat. Anubis said, shocked, "But what the hell? A portal is opening right under our noses. It is him without a doubt. His level of destruction is at another level. It is multiversal." Osario said seriously, "What the heck is that? Never before had I seen something like that. His level of destruction is causing all the planets of the universes to collapse. Even this planet does everything possible to withstand this magnitude of pressure, but it will not withstand for long, and we do not know when it will stop." From the portal would finally step out the Creator God, who was willing to finish off everyone once and for all. Osario said seriously, "Finally he has come out. Get ready, Anubis, because this guy does not compare to all your enemies whom you have faced. You will have to go with all your power from the very start, or it could cost us the lives of both of us." Anubis said, You don't have to tell me, Osario. That same thing goes for you too. I have also heard rumors that the Saiyans are very confident. I hope you are not one of those Saiyans arrogant because of their power. At that, an aura would surround him, and from a loud crash, Anubis had finally released all his power. Hibachi said with a smile, Well, it seems that Anubis will go with everything from the start. It seems fine to me since this pathetic fight could get really boring. Osario said, You said it, then I will too. Hibachi said evilly, That's it. Show your true powers before I turn you to dust. However, I can feel how you have increased your power since the last time. Osario, I must say that you are very strong. But you, Anubis, I have been observing you, and you almost lost your battle against Frieza and Cooler. Protecting this multiverse has made you weak. We do not need you. Anubis said seriously, What the heck is this guy talking about? Whatever he is babbling, I will destroy him, and I will not let him get away with it anymore. So attack once and for all. Osario said seriously, Be careful, Anubis. I don't like right now what this guy has in mind. Nonetheless, at that moment, Osario would only see how a strong beam would pass near him at a chilling speed. In less than a second, Hibachi had placed himself in front of Anubis and had pierced his heart without anyone noticing. Anubis would spit blood and close his eyes. Hibachi would take him by the neck, showing his superiority. Hibachi said, Now you see it, insignificant beings, facing a deity like me. Your destiny is inevitable, because you mortals have decided to face your creator god. Now you understand all this. Osario, you guys are garbage against me. Now kneel before your god. And he made the body of Anubis disappear. Osario said, You bastard. It doesn't matter if you are a supreme deity, but ending the life of Anubis will change nothing. No matter what, I will stop you, and I will make you pay for all the damage that you are causing. It doesn't matter if you are faster. If you are stronger, I will destroy you. All the ground where Osario was located would shatter into pieces, and a strong lightning bolt was going in the direction of Hibachi. In the fist of Osario, a powerful aura would come out that would surround his fist, and upon impacting against the face of Hibachi, a loud crash would occur that even would make Osario recoil. Hibachi, at an uncontrollable speed, would crash against a mountain of rocks, creating an earthquake that would level everything, while Osario was surprised by the resistance of Hibachi. Osario said to himself, unable to believe what he had witnessed, What the heck was that? It was like hitting a very solid metal. The tendons of my fist tore when I made contact with his face. His resistance is beastly that even up to I recoiled. Never before had I seen something like that. Hibachi would come out of the rubble as if nothing had happened, with a big smile on his face. Hibachi said evilly, Ha ha ha, did you think that pathetic blow could cause me any damage? You know, when I was with my daughter and she no longer believed in me, she did not believe in my strength of what I am capable of doing. She underestimated the power of the Creator God. But with this apocalypse I will show her that it was a mistake to underestimate me. All of you, insignificant beings, will never be able to defeat me. Osario said seriously, So all of this is for showing your power to all the multiverses. Do you not understand that you will destroy everything you created? And for what? Just to show your power. Tell me, what about Son Goku? The Saiyan, who will defeat you, and you won't be able to avoid it. Hibachi said, just like you, he would never understand it. About Son Goku, he will soon be history. It doesn't matter if he kills himself training, but he will never defeat me. None of you will do it. Osario said, taking a battle stance. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. In such a short time, he showed me that the impossible is possible to do. You will die by your own creations, and all because of your damned pride. Meanwhile, in the multiverse of Xenosama, Genos said, "Come on, Son Goku. Is that all you have learned in this multiverse? If you want to defeat my brother, you will have to be much faster and stronger. You are still very weak, and you don't know what capabilities you have. You have to surpass your powers. If you want, give me the best of you. You haven't even given me a single blow." Goku found himself on his knees, breathing with difficulty, because he had been training at a beastly gravity for a full day of that dimension. Genos said, "Come on, Goku. With Super Saiyan 4 you will have to surpass your speed and strength, so that when you access your final form you are truly powerful, even more than Hades. This is similar to the training that the angels perform." Goku said, "I see, however. I must tell you that also, Hades does not know what capable I can do if I set my mind to it. You are too fast and strong. You left me almost unconscious when I received that blow by part of your finger. Tell me one thing. You are much more powerful than Hades. Is that not so?" Genos said seriously, "There are many things that you don't know, Goku. I might be stronger than Hades and I might not. We are not here to talk. We are here because time is running out for us, and you have to improve your abilities. So the best thing will be that we continue with the training. If you want to recover Alita and save this multiverse, you have to be very fast and strong. Now come on, give me the best of you." Goku said, "Fine, it's time to continue with the training." The Saiyan Goku quickly would go against Genos with a surprising speed that only a beam would be seen, while using his suit that weighed tons. Goku, at a surprising speed, would begin his attack with fast and precise punches he was throwing towards Genos. Goku's fast and strong punches created powerful waves of wind. Genos said to himself while he watched the punches of Goku in slow motion, "Continue like this, Saiyan. I can see through all your movements with ease, but I see that you are improving since the first seconds that we began to train. You learned fast of that, I am sure. And it is the reason for which you caught the attention of my father, a thing that I never achieved." The whole dimension where their training was being carried out rumbled and many loud crashes occurred. The ground cracked and many craters formed across the whole training field. The speed of Goku each time was increasing much more, and his strength was not the exception. Goku was truly focused on the training and had the goal of saving Alita and the entire multiverse. The minutes became hours, the hours became days in the dimension, and Goku each time became much more fast and strong. Goku would recoil, giving a flip, and would look fixedly at Genos. Genos said, "Come on, Saiyan. It is not time for games. Do not stop and keep attacking. You are very close to perfecting all your abilities." Goku said seriously, "Listen, Genos. I already got tired of only me having to be the one who attacks. That is not my style. If I want to defeat Hades, I have to receive damage, so my resistance becomes much more potent. What I am trying to say is that you attack me too." Genos said, "I cannot do that, Saiyan. If you train with me, you have to do everything that I say. You might be right at some point, but this is my way of training." Goku said, with an arrogant smile, "I see. That means that you are pathetically weak, and that you are not as strong as Hades. Is that not so? You are a coward." Genos said seriously, "Do not try to provoke me, Saiyan. It does not work that way. You have to follow my instructions if you want to become much more powerful." Goku said, "As I supposed, you are a coward who even cannot defeat his brother. You are weak, Genos. Or should I say God of Wisdom." Genos said seriously, "Fine, Saiyan. You asked for it. And now you will suffer the consequences of underestimating me. Now prepare yourself." Goku said, taking a battle stance, "That is what I wanted to hear." At that moment, finally, Genos would attack, and an aura of electricity would surround his entire body. At a speed never before seen, he would move in front of Goku. Everything happened in slow motion. From a blink, Genos had disappeared from Goku's sight very easily. Goku saw how, from a closing of eyes, Genos had disappeared and buried his fist in his abdomen, causing Goku to spit blood and fall to his knees. Genos said, "Ha ha ha, that is what Genos is talking about," Goku said, speaking with difficulty from the strong blow he received. "But how was it that you moved at that speed? From a blink, you were no longer there, and I could only feel electricity pass near me." Genos said, "Now that you know of my speed and strength, it is better that we continue with the training. You already saw what you wanted to see. It would have been more interesting that your son were here," Goku said with a small smile. "I'm sorry, Genos, but Psycho decided to train on his own. I suppose that he will figure out a way to break his limit. After all, I trust in him. But well, you are right, Genos. You are very fast and strong. Now let's continue with the training." Genos said, "All right, Saiyan. However, you are right. From now on, I will attack you, so you have to look agile and fast. You will improve your reflexes. With this, you will also improve your resistance." Genos would quickly go against Goku. Returning to the multiverse of Osario, the battle between Osario and Hades had begun, where both exchanged punches and kicks at great speed that they seemed like two beams moving from one place to another. The speed of both warriors surpassed with ease the speed of light, and their strength was not the exception. With each fist that they clashed, they formed craters across the entire planet, which withstood a lot of damage. The clear difference that Hades held was very big. Osario, with his maximum power, had only been capable of landing a single blow. The speed of Hades was at another level, and he defended himself from Osario with a single hand, even dodging the attacks of Osario with his eyes closed, only feeling his ki and movement. Hades said, while he took Osario by the neck, and with a kick made him crash against the planet. "Is that all, Osario? I heard clearly your words come out of your mouth that you were going to annihilate me, but I see that you are only a talker. You are not even capable of touching me. Now you understand it, right? You are no match for me. Nobody will be. It does not matter how much you increase your power, since that nothing will make a difference between you and me. You are immortal. I am a supreme deity who cannot be defeated by his creations," Osario said, coming out of the rubble while holding his injured arm. "That was a good blow, but it will not be enough. It might be that I do not defeat you, but someone else will do it. Your arrogance very soon will come to its end," Hades said evilly. "Whatever you say, Osario, if you think that Goku will be able against my power, you are mistaken. All the power of Son Goku will be mine, and I will be the ruler of everything," Osario said, taking a battle stance. "Are you not the one who rules all the multiverses? You are the creator god, right? Or perhaps you are a fake?" Hades said, "If I told you, you would not understand it. All this information about the origins of life is out of your understanding because you are only a simple creation." And he threw a powerful blast of ki that would hit Osario full on. A great explosion would occur across the whole place, taking with itself Osario, who had managed to protect himself barely. Meanwhile, in some place of the multiverse, where Shiras was sent by the protector god Anubis, Shiras said to herself, "Damn it, Anubis sacrificed his life for me and died in the act. That creator god is a true monster. Even Osario cannot against his strength. I should be there, but this planet has a barrier that will not let me leave. If I cannot help Osario, you can do it. Goku, save this multiverse. Wherever you are, I trust in you." Psycho said seriously, "My training here ends. I wonder how my father is doing. That destructor god Genos seemed very strong. However, it is time to save my mother, and I have to find out where Hades has her. But since I came out of that pocket dimension, I have felt the elder Osario. Never before had I seen him use all his power, and apparently he is facing someone really powerful. It is possible that that someone belongs to Hades. I have to reach the multiverse of my mother as soon as possible. If he did something to her, I will snatch his life away. I have to finish with him. Meanwhile, with the training that Goku, the Saiyan, was undergoing, Genos said, "Son Goku, I am really surprised that in so short time you have achieved great results. Now I see that you have the opportunity to defeat my brother. However, it seems that my brother already put cards in the matter," Goku said, a bit confused. "Thanks, Genos. All this that I have achieved is thanks to your teachings. But what do you mean with that head has already put cards in the matter?" Genos said. "It turns out that from my brother Hades' hiding place, I can feel his spirit, and he is in the multiverse of my niece Alita. I wonder what he could be doing there," Goku said seriously. "Oh, I think I have an idea of why that damn Hades is there. He will try to finish off everyone. Osario, Shyrus, Anubis, and all the other beings of that multiverse. But I am sure that between the three of them, they will manage to hold off Hades for whatever is necessary." Genos said, "I wouldn't be so sure of that, Saiyan. Apparently my brother already finished with the life of one of them, but that is not all. One of them was sent to a very distant planet, and the only one who faces my brother is the Saiyan Osario. Apparently my brother already had calculated everything they were planning. He is one step ahead of you guys. My brother is very clever. He has always been." Goku said to himself seriously, "What the heck is happening?" Hades made them separate very easily. The death of Anubis will not be in vain, and it seems that Shyrus is safe just as Osario promised me. "Hold on a bit more, Osario," Genos said. "Saiyan, are you there? I've been talking to you for a minute, and it seems that you stayed thinking about something." Goku said, "I'm sorry, Genos. I was not thinking about anything else. But how much time do we have?" Genos said seriously, "Enough so that your training has been completed. The best thing will be that we do not waste any more time and continue with the training. If you want to have any opportunity against my brother, you have to focus on the training and forget what happens on the outside. Now give me the best of you," Goku said, making his aura appear. "You are right, Genos. Here you are the genius, so let's continue with the training." Genos would make a sign with his hand for Goku to attack him. Goku quickly would attack Genos again. This time, there was something different in his speed. With each minute that passed, it was increasing. The special suit that was designed for the training was giving surprising results. Genos said, "Keep it up, Saiyan. Tell me, do you not notice all that electricity run in your veins? Do you not notice how that electricity runs in your insides? Your speed, Saiyan. You are becoming much more fast. If you keep at this pace, you will achieve something that you never believed you would have. The absolute power to defeat my brother," Goku said, throwing punches that were truly fast, which Genos dodged without problems. "Of course, Genos. I notice it. I notice how my arms move at a speed that I had never before experienced. I move at a speed that caused electricity. Tell me, Genos, how fast am I in this form?" Genos said, "Fine, Saiyan. You are so fast that you can travel across the entire multiverse in less than a second. But remember, for that reason I also train your body, since it has to be truly resistant. Because if you surpass the speed of the God of Speed, and your body is not prepared, it would bring consequences. That would be that your body would be disintegrated upon not withstanding that monstrosity of speed. Furthermore, you also have to increase your strength. In fact, your strength has also increased," Goku said, not stopping his powerful and fast punches. Wait, you just said God of Speed? Who is that guy? By your way of saying it, I must say that his speed must be incredible. However, you are right. I have to improve my resistance and strength. Genos said, the God of Speed is from my world. As I told you guys previously, you all are not yet prepared to know the origin of the world, since it is also prohibited that beings who are not from that world know anything. It may be that someday you meet him, but you are not ready for that yet, for that there is a long way to go. Defeat my brother, and maybe you will meet him very soon. Now focus on the training. Your friend Osario will be fine. Goku said, That's fine, Genos, but remember that you also have to attack me. Genos said, Fine, Saiyan, and he would quickly learn the way of fighting of Goku. Throughout the pocket dimension, many craters were being created, produced by the impacts of the fists of Goku that landed in the air, due to the fact that he was not capable of landing a certain blow. Genos, with a fast kick, would make Goku crash into one of the craters, creating a tremor. However, Goku quickly would come out of the crater and, with a fast and potent punch to the air, would create a strong gust of wind that would make Genos recoil many meters. Genos said, giving Goku a blow in the style of Bruce Lee that caused him to spit saliva and recoil several meters. Come on, Saiyan, concentrate. You are achieving it. You have to be stronger, Goku said, breathing with difficulty. Damn it. What the heck was that blow, Genos? I felt like my heart stopped for 1,000 seconds. Genos said seriously, You have to learn to ignore the pain, Saiyan, if you want to be a perfect warrior. Pain makes you weak. If you want to defeat my brother, you have to learn also deadly techniques like that one you have just witnessed. If I had hit you harder, you would already be dead, Goku said, taking a battle stance. Wow, I see that technique is very effective. If it is so, then let's continue with the training, Genos said. Well said, Saiyan. Now continue like you have been doing. Meanwhile, in Universe 7, Whis said, Listen, Vegeta, you have to rest. I have healed many times your torn muscles, and even so you keep training without stopping. I know that you want to obtain the power that the Creator God granted you, but at this rate, you will not achieve it if you do not control your mind, Vegeta said, clenching his fists with force. Damn it, we don't have time for that, Whis. I want to destroy that guy for having used me as one of his puppets. At the beginning, I believed I would obtain that power with the training, but each time that I am close, that power in my interior disappears. Whis said, Listen, Vegeta, remember that the power that the Creator God granted you temporarily was not just any power. It was the Omni power, the power that surpasses the powers of a king of all. If you want to obtain that power and stop the Creator God, you have to meditate and remember the sensation of that power. Only that way will you have an opportunity to obtain that power. Remember that you are a Saiyan, and for the Saiyans the word limit does not exist, Vegeta said seriously. Fine, Whis. I suppose you are right. This time I have focused only on defeating the Creator God, but at this pace I will not achieve it, so the best thing will be to meditate. However, now that Kakarot returned, I wonder what that strange transformation was. The power that he possessed was brutal, so much so that it gave me the sensation that it rivaled the power of the Creator God. It was enough with a single blow to knock me out. Whis said, That same thing I noticed, Vegeta. The power that Lord Goku showed was truly beastly. It surpassed your power with that of Psycho with ease. I wonder what training he carried out in the parallel multiverse. Without a doubt, there must be truly strong guys. Vegeta said seriously, Fine, Whis. It's time to continue with the training. I cannot distract myself anymore. Time is running out for us. Meanwhile, in the multiverse of Alita, Osario found himself among many pieces of rubble, with little strength left and wounds across his whole body. Osario said to himself, "Damn it, that guy is very strong. I thought that I was going to be able to hold him off a bit more, but it became impossible for me." His blows each time were heavier and stronger, but not only that, his speed was at a level that I had never before seen. How can I stop this guy? I have no more options than to self-destruct along with him. Only that way can I defeat him, Hideys said with an evil smile while extending his hand, preparing a powerful attack, as Osario rose to his feet with difficulty. "Is that all, Osario? I thought you were the strongest guy in this pathetic multiverse, but apparently I was wrong. You can no longer continue. I suppose the fun has ended. Now, greet Anubis for me in the other world." Osario was standing without doing anything, because Hideys had him cornered and he had no more options. Hideys would launch the attack, hitting Osario full on, creating a great massive explosion. Hideys said evilly, "You are a weakling," Osario said, appearing behind Hideys and holding him with both arms while increasing his power. "That might be so, but I fooled you. I created a clone of me when you were getting confident. I used teleportation to appear behind you, hiding my ki. Now you see how my ki does not stop increasing. That means that I will take my body to the limit, increasing my ki until my body cannot contain so much ki, and cause a destruction that will take me with you," Hideys said, now surprised. "But what the hell? How the heck is it that you are here? And what do you intend to do?" Hideys said, disappearing. "Ha ha ha! Then I also fooled you," Osario said, unable to believe it. "But what the hell? How has he disappeared? He was here." The true Hideys would appear behind Osario with a powerful punch that would hit him full on, causing Osario to spit blood, and with a kick, he would be buried in the ground. Hideys said with an evil smile, "That was a clone too on my part, Osario. Right now you will wonder how I knew your plan. Well, very easy. I am the omnipotent god. I can read your mind, and I took advantage of the moment to hide myself in a temporary dimension. Nobody is smarter than me," Osario said, coming out of the rubble with many wounds. "Impossible. That should not be possible." Nonetheless, Hideys would disappear in front of him with a powerful kick that would hit him in the face, causing Osario to spit blood. Hideys, with great potency and strength, would give a kick to Osario's arm, which broke immediately, causing Osario to scream in pain. Hideys said, "That's it, Osario, and suffer the consequences of facing your creator. Kneel before me, ask for mercy, and I might not end your life," Osario said, holding his injured arm. "I would never kneel before anyone, and much less a guy like you." Hideys said, "Fine, Osario. You asked for it. Now disappear from my sight." And he was about to throw a blast of ki until he was knocked down by a powerful punch that would send him towards a mountain, which he would destroy upon impact. Psycho said, having arrived at the multiverse of Alita with the help of teleportation, "Not if I am here. This will be your end," Osario said, surprised. "Psycho, it's you. So you are alive just as your father said, but where is he right now?" Psycho said seriously, "It's a long story, Osario, but he is fine. Now, my mission is to finish with him for all the damage that he has caused." Hideys would come out of the rubble and notice that the one who had hit him had been Psycho. Hideys said evilly, "What do you come here for, Psycho? Don't tell me that you come with the intent of defeating me, because that would be a bad joke. Furthermore, your mother is watching us right now, and she will see with her own eyes the death of her son," Psycho said, beginning to raise his power. "Where the heck do you have her, Hideys? It better be that she is fine, or you will regret it." Hideys said, "Wow, so you know my name. I wonder how you discovered it. But don't worry about your mother. She is fine, at least for now. Meanwhile, in a distant place, Alita said to herself, watching all the events from a crystal sphere. Damn it, Psycho cannot hear me, but he has to get out of there. Goku cannot permit that Psycho loses his life. Where are you? Goku. If I could only get out of this damn place. But it is impossible for me. I have to get out of here before my father causes harm to Psycho. Meanwhile, in the multiverse of Xeno-sama, Goku and Genos kept training, and it was lacking little, one day for the training to be completed. Throughout the whole place, only resonated the punches of Goku and Genos, who did not stop training. Nonetheless, Genos would stop the combat, leaving Goku confused. Genos said seriously, "But what the hell? What the heck is Psycho doing? It was supposed that you had to continue with the plan so that everything goes as I have calculated. He has gone to face him without help, and the Saiyan Osario can no longer keep fighting. He has gone straight to his death." Goku said, "What happens, Genos? All good? Why did we stop the training? We were in the best part, and I noticed how my strength was increasing." Genos said seriously, "Nothing happens, Saiyan. Everything is fine. But now I want to see how your progress is going." Goku said seriously, "What do you mean, Genos? Do you mean that I transform?" Genos said seriously, "That's right, Saiyan. Show me that transformation to see your final result. Now return to your normal form and start from there." Goku said, returning to his base state, "I don't know what it is that you are plotting, Genos. As you said, we will do it your way." The battle between Psycho and Hades was unleashing great tornadoes and storms throughout the whole battlefield that destroyed everything in their path. Psycho did not stop putting pressure on Hades. With each second that passed, Psycho increased much more his strength and speed, which put Hades in a tight spot. Psycho, with a fast and precise punch, would hit Hades full on in the face, causing him to recoil many meters. However, before Hades could make any movement, Psycho would appear in front of him with a powerful blast of ki that would hit him full on, creating a great explosion across the whole place, leaving at the same time a lot of destruction on the planet. Osario said to himself seriously, "It is incredible how strong Psycho has become in all these weeks. He is so powerful that he is capable of fighting at the level of the creator god called Hades. I could not give him even a single clean blow, but Psycho is achieving it. All this time that he was absent, he was training, and it seems that he obtained unimaginable results. But something tells me that Hades is not fighting seriously. Psycho will not be able to defeat him alone. Hades was receiving blows across his whole body. Psycho did not stop letting loose powerful punches without stopping. Psycho wanted to finish with all of that once and for all. Psycho, with both arms, would strike Hades, who this one would end up buried among many rocks. Psycho said, "I will crush you and bring back my mother. You will disappear from this world. A guy like you cannot rule this multiverse. You are only a piece of scum that seeks his own benefit." But that is over. Hades would come out of the rubble with a smile on his face while he wiped the blood on his lips. Hades said, "You know, Psycho, I admit that you have become very strong, but do you think that will stop me?" "You are like all the Saiyans. They get confident when they obtain a new power. I thought you were smarter, and that you knew that with that weak energy that you possess, you will not stop me. You should have brought your father so that you die along with him, since nobody can defeat me," Psycho said, making his aura appear. "And you continue being an arrogant like all the guys that I have faced. I am a Saiyan, and I will do everything possible to defeat you." Meanwhile, in the multiverse of Xeno-sama, Genos said seriously, "I am impressed, Saiyan. Your ki is really gigantic since the last time. One more day, and you will be the most powerful Saiyan that has ever existed. The best thing will be to continue with the training. However, there is a small problem. Goku said, I have had a great master, but what is the problem, Genos? Does something bad occur? Genos said seriously, I did not want to say it, Saiyan, but if I don't do it, there will be consequences. It turns out that your son finished the training that he carried out. After his training, he went directly where Hades is located. He saved Osario, but that will not avoid the death of both of them. As I had told you, my brother is at a level that no god of this world can comprehend. Your son gained a great power in a short time, but that will not be enough. Goku said, seriously, damn it. And you tell me this now. Is that why you wanted to see my progress? I have to go help Psycho. I cannot let him die. Genos said, you are still not ready, Saiyan. If you go directly right now where Hades is, you will not be able to defeat him. You have to finish the training. Goku said seriously, then the training here ends. I have no choice, since I will always choose the life of my son. I promised it to Chi-Chi.